Enjoy 12 days of chess heaven at the Chessable Sunway Sieges International Chess Festival. Escape to the sun this December and take part in the spectacular Chessable Sunway Chess Festival situated in Sieges, near Barcelona. Play alongside top GMs including Ivanchuk, Isipenko, Adiban, and more. 10-round open tournaments with over 27,000 euros in prizes. Chess lectures from GMs most days, beer tasting plus sushi, pizza, paella, and cocktail masterclasses. World Cup watch parties, table tennis, table football, and blitz chess tournaments. Even better, Chessable Pro members play for free. You can find out more by going to Sunway Siege's website. Visit chessable.com/sunway.
Hello everybody, I am Grandmaster David Anton Guijarro.
I'm Magnus Carlsen.
My name is Anish Giri. I am a top Grandmaster.
I'm Grandmaster Nils Grandelius from Sweden.
I am Grandmaster Harikrishna Pentala from India.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
Seriously?
Checkmate!
Aim Chess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew!
Welcome everybody!
My name is Jan Pomnishi, former world chess champion.
Are starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judith Bolgar.
You know what? I learned a lot.
He played the Berlin, which I sort of expected, but I didn't really know what to do against, because in reality very few people do.
When we are playing an even game against someone of similar strength to us, usually we need to give something in order to obtain the initiative.
Just how shrewd and cunning Alireza can be, even with very little time.
I want to show you a game just to prove that I play these lines that I played against former world number 2 and a bit of a superstar, Gata Kamsky.
Enjoy 12 days of chess heaven at the Chessable Sunway Sieges International Chess Festival. Escape to the sun this December and take part in the spectacular Chessable Sunway Chess Festival situated in Sieges, near Barcelona. Play alongside top GMs including Ivanchuk, Isipenko, Adiban, and more. 10-round open tournaments with over 27,000 euros in prizes. Chess lectures from GMs most days, beer tasting plus sushi, pizza, paella, and cocktail masterclasses. World Cup watch parties, table tennis, table football, and blitz chess tournaments. Even better, Chessable Pro members play for free. You can find out more by going to Sunway Sieges website. Visit chessable.com/sunway.
Hello everybody, I am Grandmaster David Anton Guijarro.
I'm Magnus Carlsen.
My name is Anish Giri. I am a top grandmaster.
I'm Grandmaster Nils Grandelius from Sweden.
I am Grandmaster Harikrishna Pendala from India.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
Seriously? Checkmate! Aim Chess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew!
Welcome everybody.
My name is Jan Nepomniachtchi, former world chess champion.
Are starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judith Polgar.
You know what? I learned a lot.
He played the Berlin, which I sort of expected, but I didn't really know what to do against, because in reality very few people do.
When we are playing an even game against someone of similar strength to us, usually we need to give something in order to obtain the initiative.
Just how shrewd and cunning Alireza can be, even with very little time.
I want to show you a game just to prove that I play these lines that I played against former world number 2 and a bit of a superstar, Gatakamsky.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to another round of the Speed Chess Championship. Many people, mainly Laurent, think this is the biggest match there is to watch. It's Anish Giri, the Dutch #1, against one of the many up-and-coming Indian stars, Nihal Sarin, who has maybe been a little behind his compatriots Gukesh, Pragnananda, Erigaisi when it comes to results in rapid and classical. But he's a fantastically strong player, especially in Blitz recently. Also in rapid, I should say. Recently, he's really been on a tear. Laurent, who's the favorite today?
Yeah, Vishy Anand. Hi, everyone. Hi, Jan. Vishy Anand called him a Blitz genius. So this is quite a compliment. I mean, he must be happy to hear that. And he definitely is a very, very strong Blitz player. And well, today...
But what about Sarin?
Yeah. Yeah, and Sarin. So is much lower rated in classical chess than Anish, 100 points, I think, something like that. But it's clear that he's focusing more on his blitz and rapid skills, as you said, while it's clear that Giri is mainly focused in his classical rating and performances.
You mean the world #8 in blitz, Anish Giri?
Yeah, but he never had any big victories.
Here we go.
No, I mean it's even me. I won more rapid or blitz tournaments than him. I mean top level. I won mind games to as you know, 2012, which Anish never did. So he improved.
Who was playing in mind games 2012? Bishuk, Nakamura, Kamsky.
I beat Giri. It's a process. But to be fair with Giri, he improved during the lockdown, but still, it's clear that he's better. He's a better player in classical chess than in rapid or blitz, even if he's, of course, very strong. And we'll see today. I think you like my predictions about match strategy. I would strongly advise Anish. Yeah, to catch Sarin in the opening, because I think this is his main where the difference is the biggest between the two. Anish very, very well prepared, of course, and working a lot on his openings, always some fresh ideas. While Sarin, I saw their match on chess.com. They played a match. Actually, it was on chess.com, but it was live. It was hybrid. And Sarin was clearly suffering. He was playing some Pirts, but it was not going well. So that will be a key, at least in the 5+1 and 3+1. Then 1+1, of course, you can freestyle a bit more.
Yeah, it's the usual format. Maybe we have a graphic 90 minutes of 5+1, an hour of 3+1, and 30 minutes of 1+1. I hope I got that right. Yeah. You get a point for each victory. They play till the bitter end. Should there be an equal score, which is unlikely after so many games, there's going to be a little tiebreak. Yeah, I'm curious because, as you mentioned, Nihal, if he has one weakness, it's maybe in the openings, which, of course, he works on, but he's not on Giri level. He plays a lot of London systems, or then he tries to freestyle a bit with black. So it's going to be interesting to see.
Actually, I checked I checked the games. I didn't check before the games of Tata Steel India. Rapid and Blitz I checked today while downloading my tweak, which sounds maybe old-fashioned, but that's what I do. And I checked his games, and I must say that, okay, he's clearly freestyling, and it's not his focus at all, but he's so good then. But yeah, still, I mean, it's a lot of games, and you can be in trouble if you are constantly much worse as black in the opening and you got nothing as white. Could be a problem, at least in the 5+1 and to some extent in the 3+1. In fact, in 1+1 I don't think it matters at all.
I mean, we'll find out.
Yeah,
I think it always matters a bit. They still play normal chess,
of course,
but yeah.
So did it start? I don't have games on my live chess viewer. So yeah, they are still waiting. And well, Sarin was one of the guy who kicked us out, French team, the world team. That was heartbreaking. He won the Blitz game, the Blitz tiebreak. I also lost to Naranayan, and he beat Jules in a dramatic game, Jules Moussa. So yeah, I could see live, and he played like I think 5-6 moves with 1 second on the clock, which is a bit tricky over the board play because you can always fall a piece. Or but he was still incredibly fast, and he was very impressive because it was a very sharp position, and he was still playing very, very good moves. So very, very blitz genius. I mean, according to Vichy. So I know. I mean, you have to. We forgot a bit that Vichy used to be the guy who was playing all his classical games in 15-20 minutes. He was playing incredibly fast. So to get blitz genius from Vichy is, I think, quite something.
Yeah, he is special, Nihal. I think he got a little addicted because he's so good at it also over the board to let his time run out and then start playing amazingly with 20-30 seconds. He can just produce lots and lots of good moves with no time. I'm not sure if it sometimes hurts him. In classical, he's a bit prone to time trouble. And even in blitz, because he has that amazing skill to be a bit generous with his time early on. But he does it because he's very, very good at it. And we'll see quite a bit of it today. There is increments, so he doesn't need this 20 seconds for the rest of the game. I'll make 50 good moves skill that he has. But it's still going to be interesting to see how he manages his time.
Yeah, in classical it's not that scary to be honest so far compared to, of course, the others.
Yeah, he's still not bad. He's 2,680. He beat Mamedyarov recently and so on.
2,680 already. Yeah,
I think he's getting there. Yeah.
And but the other guys are already 2730. 20.
Yeah, not Pragnanda. I think Pragnanda also got
a
lot of the fame for his performance in the Champions Chess Tour, where he's also amazing, just making good moves constantly with 10 seconds on the clock. But Nihal, yeah, he's clearly the blitz enthusiast of the bunch. Plays a lot of blitz. I think he always plays blitz, basically, on his phone. He's at lunch. He's playing 3-0 blitz games or bullet on his phone. He has a lot of experience.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. It will be interesting to see and how Anish, who doesn't care so much, I think, on this rapid and blitz, but who likes to lose. So he's clearly, I think, preparing and caring a little bit. I mean, if you tell him what do you prefer, you do well in Vaikanze or here. I mean, of course, he would pick Vaikanze without hesitating. But still, of course,
I think most people would. No, even Nihal would probably prefer to do well in Vaikanze.
Is that winning the Speed Chess Championship?
Well, if you
let's say you give a choice to people, I would take Speed Chess Championship actually than
over a winning Vike. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, I mean, to beat Nakamura in a blitz match or Magnus, I mean, I would definitely take with both hands Speed Chess. And we have to admit that Jordan Van Foreis winning Vaikanze, I mean, was a bit devaluating, no, for the tournament. I'm just kidding, Jordan. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Oh, we got a question if we want a co-host. Maybe it's not a bad idea, no?
Who would that be?
Who do you think?
Laurent. Maybe you can. I have to. I mean, actually, I really have a problem with my. I will have to leave for 10 minutes to charge my superb.
We'll bring in not a valid replacement, but maybe we'll get some company later.
The guy who is preparing chess boxing after the start. Yeah, for sure. We'll wait for the start. We see. I still have Gukesh, Magnus Carlsen. Let's remind to people maybe the bracket, and that Magnus Carlsen won a very, very convincing match. Even if, as usual, he was very. I saw the interview post match. He was as usual, I mean, this guy is just crushing some very, very strong grandmaster, and while he's not happy about his level, that's how you get there. So Magnus Carlsen beat Gukesh. He said he played like, I mean, basically that he was in very poor shape and so on. Magnus Carlsen against Fabiano Caruana, who beat Arjun Erigesi, which was right. I mean, not an upset, but still, it was a close match.
You're such a hater. Fabi wins a blitz match. Big surprise. Caruana, he can't play blitz. Giri, he can't play blitz. We might be joined by someone who can play a little blitz, maybe even according to Laurent. Mr. Carlsen, how you doing?
Oh,
he's muted, but he's here. Believe it or not.
I don't
I'm
believe
not
it.
sure. I don't believe it either.
As long as I don't see him, I don't believe it.
No cam. He's shy.
Okay.
No, he's no longer muted. This is exciting.
No, can you hear me? Everything's good.
Excellent.
Let's try.
Wow, this is a surprise, but yeah, it's Anish playing. It's a big day.
It is. I've been thinking about this match. So my first instinct was that Nihal was a pretty significant favorite. But thinking about it a bit more and also seeing how Nihal played in Kolkata now, I'm not so sure. It could actually be close. I think the chances that Anish will win by a blowout they're negligible, but it could be a nice and close match. That's why I've cleared my schedule for this.
We're very, very honored. And yeah, I agree. We debated a little the openings earlier. It might not be decisive, but of course, Anish is stronger in that phase. Nihal will be stronger when it comes to very little time and speedy reactions. But with the increment, it could be exciting. Laurent, you think Nihal is a big favorite? Sorry.
Yes. I hope so, at least. So, but no, I don't know. I mean, I'm curious to see the first few openings. I mean, if Nihal sticks to his Pirc / modern, I don't know. And if he sticks to knight f3, d4, and then a3, I mean, okay, it looks a bit dangerous to do that against Anish, who will be very well prepared, especially as... I mean, I'm curious to see how he plays as black, but let's see.
I mean, basically has to play probably 10 blitz games, I would say. And that's a lot of opening. That's a lot of games that your openings have to hold for. Like, I don't think he can be sort of lost every time. Like, he will do the usual thing, Nihal, where he's much worse and 3 minutes down. And from then on, he'll just start playing like a god and not blunder, and it's super frustrating. But I don't think you can rely on that in order to win the match.
I think it might even be a problem for him. He's so good at it, and of course it works beautifully to let all his time run out, have 20-30 seconds, and often be worse, and then just crush people. But it can't be the recipe for him.
Do you think he's addicted to it a little bit like Grishuk, like that he just can't do without?
I think so. That style of play is clearly also addicted to playing blitz and bullet on his phone. I had one session with him. Very nice guy, by the way. But yeah, I don't think there was a lunch where he didn't play bullet while we were eating. So
yeah,
he doesn't try.
I think it's a good indication. Like, I remember the camps with Alireza, like he would often play a blitz game and a bullet game on different platforms at the same time. Like, he would very often play bullet on play chess just for ducats, so he could use the engine. Analyzing something, coming up with suggestions on the physical board that we had. I imagine like Nihal doing the same kind of thing.
Seems to help to like chess. It's very unfair. But yeah, it's it's interesting. Alireza would use his blitz skills to sponsor his analyzing. He just needed to earn his ducats.
Yeah.
Nihal has tech issues. It seems like they're not starting yet. And that's just undeserved. But fortunately, we can switch to the Laurent Fressinet interviews Magnus Carlsen, asks him a lot of personal questions. Next hour segment of the show.
Well, I want to hear about the World Team Championship.
Laurent, you muted yourself? You left the show? What are you doing? Laurent also has tech issues because he has a very strong computer, but it has no audio.
What do you want to talk about, Andrew Nemhard?
Actually, I have a problem with
he's
my
back.
it's my AirPod, so I can speak, but I cannot hear you. So I was listening to the show, and I heard Magnus wants to hear about the world team. So yeah, well, welcome. Okay, we lost. We lost to India. That was very disappointing. Of course, we are full of hope, but yeah, it was the way it is. Yeah, it's blitz tiebreaks.
Yeah, I thought you made a great comeback in the second match against them, and then yeah, there was hope.
I would guess Laurent will reply in 30 seconds when he's watched the show. Professional commentator.
Okay, I will come back. I heard what Magnus said. Yeah, no, we made a great comeback. Yeah, the first match was a disaster. I was playing one move for draw, one move to win because Maxime was doing poorly on both one, and we both lost games 3-1, and then we won as black in the return match. So I don't know. Yeah, that was a pity, of course. But I mean, what can we say? It was a very good team, and I guess the match was pretty even. So yeah, that's a pity, but that's the way it is. But luckily for us, Mbappe will make us all very happy starting Saturday.
That's the problem with Laurent. No matter what life hands him, it's very hard to keep him down as long as France is winning any football games. So he has that.
I mean, it could be a double whammy. England out, France through. I mean, what could be better?
You're rooting against England and for France?
Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
I mean, it's a long story. Yeah, I love the simultaneous translate. This is tech stuff is great comedy. I'm not sure everything sort of shines through on the screen, but this is great.
So basically, Nihal has tech issues, so they can't start the match. Laurent didn't charge his earbuds, and his very strong computer does not have audio. So now Sotiris is texting whatever Magnus is saying to Laurent, who can then reply. But he chooses to stay muted. It's a good show, and it's a big business, this chess.
Yeah, this is like the chicken chess episode that never happened. You know.
Which one never? Yeah, this is the dream chicken chess club. I think, and some offense to Peter, but if we could replace the 45 minutes of FIDE and the 5 minutes of golf in every show with talking to you, it wouldn't hurt the show that much.
So, is there anything new about the golf each time, or is just that? Yeah, he's playing a few rounds, and it's good exercise, and yeah, now it's getting a bit snowy.
Yeah, the golf courses might be shut soon. No, he's not really good, but he likes being at the fresh air. Of course, he thinks about chess openings while he's out there all the time, so he's basically working. That's normally the gist, but he tends to find golf courses wherever he is. Now he's in Denmark, still found a golf course. But now, not... Oh, he made a friend. He made a Ukrainian friend in Lithuania to play golf with him.
Oh, nice.
That was shocking.
Yeah, that was not according to the script. He's gone. I mean, Peter's gone basically now what is it, like 10 years approximately?
Were you talking about golf or?
No, since moving to Lithuania.
It's been a while, yeah, must be.
Yeah, it's about 10 years. Like he's been very conscious about, not making friends, but apparently now it's happened.
Yeah, I think it was only one session, and they weren't sure if they managed to reschedule. But yeah, that is a first. And although I think he wants some friends. So if you are from the Lithuania area, wherever in Lithuania, Peter's all over the place. You can track him down on the golf courses, have a nice chat about chess politics, golf, fantasy basketball, where mine and Peter's team is crushing chess pro Eric Hansen this week. How are you doing? You're doing pretty well, right? You're 4-1, or where were you?
5-2. Like I had a disaster week last week. Like it was an absolute joke, and this week everybody is delivering. Like actually, like I was considering getting Nemhard, and then I thought, it's superfluous. I don't need him. Let Van Vliet have his usual 4 out of 22 instead. I was thinking like that this Nemhard kid is actually really good, that he should have a good game, but never mind.
I wasn't sure myself, of course. I'll brag about it endlessly, but the problem is I even paid $7 fantasy for probably just 2 games, because once Halliburton is back, I don't think he will put up any numbers, but it did work out. Beautifully.
It's like that time, like last season, or maybe it was 2 seasons ago, because that guy has sucked for so long, that I got Whiteside, and like ignoring the fact that he's not very good at basketball, I was like, okay, if he plays, he's going to put up numbers. And then he had like 30-15 in the first half, and I was like, yeah, good stuff.
It's so pleasant when it works out. How addicted are you? You're probably quite serious. Yeah, do you check every morning the sleeper results?
Yeah, I check it every morning. The problem is that I feel like my team is good, so I haven't like had to use the wires so much, which means that I'm probably a bit complacent there. Like you've been hitting on all cylinders, mostly because your guys are hurt.
But I had Peter do the draft, so I have a lot of compensating to do, because of course he got us Kyrie Irving, he got us Sabonis. I mean, like there's
I got Kawhi and Ben Simmons, so
you're still good. Yeah, that's actually amazing.
Yeah, no, I got Kawhi, Ben Simmons. And I got like 1 million point guards. I think I got 5 point guards on my team, but like who actually play. But looks like the games are about to start.
Yeah, it would be nice if Laurent came back and scrolled down at least so we could see the game, because he's in charge of the screen. Laurent, if you can hear us, you should scroll down so we can see the game. Ideally,
we have a Trompovsky, by the way.
Okay, I'm back, and I can hear you, which is fantastic.
Wow. You missed a lot of fantasy basketball talk.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
Wow.
That's okay. So,
no surprises. Nihal playing some nonsense. The Trompovsky with E3, C3. Not trying to make it theoretical.
And how good is Carlsbad? That's always a question.
Is it good, Carlsbad?
I don't know. We have an expert here. I'm not. It's not on the camera.
I'm a bit surprised Magnus didn't. Nah, Magnus didn't. Giri didn't play knight to E4, but I guess he doesn't want to be provoked into anything kinky.
You mean here, yeah? After C3, yeah? 94
yeah.
or CD and 94 then.
Okay. Yeah, I think 94 directly.
Yeah, looks of course. Very tempting, but okay, he wants E6, bishop E7 as far as I know him, and then something. Everything looks fine for black. More than fine, actually.
I like that Magnus. He's back.
Yeah, I remember we tried and prepped this for the match in 2016 to just mainly to make the Trump joke for the first game, and yeah, I remember that this H6 move is that's the move of a guy who knows his stuff. Like that's supposed to be the precise move there.
Because if you take, I take here, I guess, and I go e5. That's the point.
Yeah, I mean, in the Trapowski, it's a little counterintuitive to sort of try and force white to exchange, but yeah, apparently it's good.
A6 also expert move, stopping queen b7 because of knight a5. Looks like he knows what he's doing.
And then after knight e5, black could go queen c7, I think.
Ah, okay. Oh, bishop e7. Blundering a pawn. Not. Actually, it is the same stake, huh? Okay.
Same trick.
And if I take here...
Shockingly, it still works. I think he always kind of goes GF, but here even bishop f6 would be here bishop f6 is fine.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit surprised by bishop e7. I thought just queen c7, bishop g3, queen bishop d6, and white is not even close to being better. But yeah, I mean, here Nihal is tanking for a bit.
That's what he does. And when he's at 30 seconds, the moves will come. But no, he takes on c6.
Queen a4. I would just castle here without even thinking.
And he did.
He did.
So queen c6, it's losing apparently according to the evaluation bar, which we have on our live board while we are showing some lines.
It's on the board, yeah, he took.
Yeah, it took, and 94 came.
I mean, this guy's is good.
Which guy?
Giri. Like his feel for openings are. Not only does he have knowledge, but he also has good feel. Like white has not developed, so you've seen this in so many lines that this pawn doesn't matter. Like there's pressure against b2. White is not gonna develop normally ever. So yeah, this is. I mean, knight e5 rather than going for this rather than having a nice quiet Carlsbad with bishop e2. Like
a good one?
Not a good one, but a decent one.
A decent one. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, objectively, white is probably fighting for equality at least a little bit, but yeah, I think his approach was not ideal here.
So bishop e4, f3.
By the way, you also had queen h4 there. But that was probably no good. Queen f6, I was thinking, but
you want to take the rook,
so, yeah, this is the point, but white goes bishop e2 instead of taking on e4, and then you probably just lost time.
Okay. So he just played bishop.
He just goes back and bishop e2. I would guess rook b8 probably, and how do you protect the pawn?
Yeah, that's a good question, actually. Yeah, I don't know.
Long castles. I'm not too serious. It's not gonna end well.
Also, queen g5 wins.
I can go b3 maybe.
Yeah, you can do this, but this is just horrible. Like rook c8 takes, rook c3, and
yeah, and it took on a6, which is apparently completely losing according to the machine.
Yeah, but it's a nice try. I mean, it's better to be lost up more material.
He's also saying, okay, what I'm doing might be nonsense, but I challenge you, Mr. Giri, to refute it over the board, because now my time of the game has come. calculating very quickly. So Anish has to deliver now.
Yeah,
How do you
truth
refute?
be told, it's not obvious.
And yeah, I don't see it, which doesn't mean much, but it's not easy. Queen ace. Oh no, that's too much. Yeah, because if next move is castle simply, yeah.
No. I mean, you could imagine something like, oh, rook b8 doesn't even threaten anything, so you can just castle.
Queen a7.
He's playing queen a7, which
Queen
apparently is
a7
good.
now the queen is a little bit short of squares.
Yeah, so if you go bishop e2, you mean that rook c. I wanted rook c8, actually. I missed that there is queen d6, so you probably have to go rook b8 or something. And, well, still the same problem, actually, for white here.
Yeah.
How do you protect that pawn?
The pawn on f3 is just so ugly. King safety. Imagine that black king on h7. So cozy. Compared to, I mean, basically you just compare every single piece, possibly except for the queens. And now rook c8 followed by rook b8, probably.
Do I have after a4? I just take and yeah, I win. Okay.
Yeah,
that's good enough. Bishop c6. I guess I will just pin. That's a problem.
You probably use the other. Oh, then queen ace.
It's on the board.
Yeah, other rook, queen a6, queen c7.
Yeah, he took the other rook. Nihal's in trouble.
I mean, even takes rook c6 and then rook b2 is probably very strong.
That's my boy. He will do
yeah,
that.
that's he.
We'll try to keep it safe, of course. And actually, it's probably very, very good. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's still. Yeah. Okay. It's so bad. So bad.
And Nihal's down to 20 seconds.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter, yeah, for him.
No, especially with increment. Like he's so used to 30 seconds with no increment. But of course.
With queen c7, he just doesn't have a move, does he?
Queen, where? Here? Right here?
Queen c7 and rook a8 is a threat too.
Oof, it's a big one.
Yeah. I mean, bishop d3, there's rook a8 and then rook b8. That loses.
Yeah.
Queen c7, queen a4, there's queen b6. Yeah, I don't see it. It looks.
Yeah, and the main issue when I retreat, I mean, you take here and you attack. I mean, I cannot castle. That's a big. I mean, even if
you could, yeah.
Yeah, but still, I would have some hope. I mean, small, but.
Also, once b2 falls, all
queen
three pawns
c7.
are gone.
I mean, but he's down pretty low on time now.
Yeah,
that's the only issue. Otherwise, like he's played a perfect game here.
Very impressive.
Fire.
Yeah, very, very impressive.
Queen a4 on the board.
Queen a4, queen b6 is automatic.
Bishop d7.
What? You couldn't do better than that? How do you win a piece now?
Okay, you can win a piece by rook a7 and then queen d8, but
okay, that's what he does.
I'm not sure I like it though.
Wow.
Oh,
now he goes for the again.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's trapped.
King f8,
oh,
yeah.
That's beautiful. Wow.
I still kind of would have preferred just queen b2 because you win so automatically there. Here I can imagine a scenario where white holds.
A4.
Just run. Oh, bishop d3. I mean.
Huh.
Oh wow.
Okay. Becomes exciting, no?
Not too
Bishop
exciting.
c4.
Bishop
Nah,
c4.
it's all blocked.
I mean, he has to go push the pawn.
He has to go.
a5, rook b5 now, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no, rook b5. Okay, he has to do that before black creates a pass pawn. I don't know what he's doing here. Rook e8 doesn't do anything. Rook b4 now.
Oh, that's a good move, yeah.
Okay, king
g5, so greedy. Push the
Why?
pawn.
Oh, that was a nice trap, though. That was actually a nice trap. Okay, now nothing can go wrong.
He keeps playing, yeah? Not resigning.
Yeah, I mean, running the clock, getting fewer 5-1 games is probably good for Nihal. So
interesting.
Already, yeah? In the first game? I mean, it looks a bit lousy to do that in the first game.
Yeah, but okay, this could be a close match. So now h5 and then play the pawn ending.
Also, I'm sure Anish is mildly tilted. Nihal is playing on, so it's good
Okay. You can
strategy.
take an f3. You can take an f3 now. Yeah, there. That's our boy. That's
King
our boy.
e6.
King d5.
King d5 opposition.
Nice.
Yeah, so let's show. He resigned, but King f3, King d4, and we'll get that pawn. And we get the second game 1-0 for Anish Giri. Very, very good game.
Yeah, that was extremely classy.
What a game.
No, e4.
Ooh, a3.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's song, Anish.
That's not his style.
No.
But he actually crushed Prague with it in one game in
But he lost one as well, no?
Yeah, he lost one as well, but that one was unclear.
He lost to Jordan in this in Vike, so maybe it made him look at it even more.
Yeah, I mean, I used to do this a few years ago, but then it was random. Like, I didn't have a plan. But after, like, Salem started to play it, there's this... I mean, even Sokolov has been championing it. Like, now it's a fairly serious system, I would say.
I've never looked at it seriously for white. These pawns are too ugly.
What do you mean? They're beautiful.
They're gone.
Didn't you see also yesterday one of my first games? I tried to do the same thing as black.
Yeah.
Same structure. I got the same structure.
That was also d5. I'm always cringing. Like, I understand it might be a good move, but ugh. All my childhood, I was told this pawn will be blocked and picked up.
Yeah, like in my case, there's probably some theory here, but d5, like so the thing is, like, you're often worse in these structures, but there's always some hope. So that's what I was thinking. Like, it's never easy to win against it. And now it's like,
I can't remember. Probably I'm not the only one for some of what was
the Rosalimo we're talking about? Bishop b5.
Okay. I will show it quickly. Yeah, that's true. 96 bishop.
You also have the game. If you scroll up a little, it was the one where Magnus checkmated with the two bishops on e3, g3.
Yeah, I played knight e7 first, though.
Okay. Where we
because knight bd2 is a little bit of a strange move.
Yeah,
it's recommended in the Gajewski course we were informed.
Oh. Well,
everything
I mean, he knows his stuff, so I'm not surprised.
Well, we were joking that you decided yesterday not to give mate in 2. That was not. You missed mate in 2 at some point, but
I missed so many things. Like, mate was not even the worst. Okay, so this is interesting though, because there's this theme in the main line, the old main line of the semish. Like, white just goes d5, d6, gives up c4, and claims that he's doing well positionally. So it's going to be interesting to see if Anish goes for that.
But Anish already regrets, no?
No.
In the opening, he doesn't regret it. He's better later. Like, he might.
What is the option
this
here?
Stuff means that he's super serious about this match. I like it.
Also, he probably wants to silence the haters who are doing commentary. Like Laurent thinking he has no chance. I'm sure he's very motivated.
He doesn't know. If he only knew, like, his strength would increase by 150 points.
So what do we do? G4? It's no? G1,
I
G4
like
or G4?
I like d5, d6.
You like d5, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
G4
play
play.
G4.
See?
G4. Wow. That's too much. Come on. What is he doing?
It's a good move.
No, according to the comp, it's not. Yeah, the bar is not very happy about
What's happening? F3, knight g5, h6, or what are you supposed to do?
Yeah.
Maybe he wants that. I don't know. I mean, it's such a mood that's
too much. Okay, h6, h4.
H4.
No, but that has to be the way.
If we take GH. En passant.
Edgy, you mean? En passant. Ah, so greedy.
You're familiar with that rule?
Maybe you just go 97 to f5 and there's no attack.
Even here.
Yeah.
Take.
But maybe there is some attack. Who knows?
Take. Allez. Mbappe. This is Mbappe.
Oh, g4, d5. That can't be right. Come on. No, that's not right.
That's too much talent.
Is it? GF? What's the point here?
Well, you just want EF, I think.
GF played. What? Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, you cannot let the guy take on e6, yeah, that's for sure. If DC bishop e4.
Yeah. Oh, but this is still very interesting.
Can I go like...
Oh, wow.
Show class.
The French Petrosian.
Can you count?
La class.
Oh, he actually did.
Ooh, it happened.
Okay. Yeah, why not?
Wow.
The French and Indian Petrosian are in agreement.
He played one match against the French, and now he's just been tainted forever. Nihal did.
Do we have to take even? Knight g5 could also be a move.
Knight g5 doesn't... It's not obvious that it threatens anything, because there's a check.
Yeah, it's true.
So,
Very
like,
queen
bishop
h4.
c4.
Yeah.
But who wants to take? I mean, we all know that probably the good move is to take, but who wants to do that? Okay,
Yeah,
just
but I would guess DC. It feels like white is better.
Okay, here.
You have some squares, but it's not a big deal. I mean, you go bishop e3, you put the king on f2.
Yeah,
like white is super solid.
You went rook g1.
Yeah, I can.
I mean, okay, he has to.
Yeah.
Calma.
Only forward.
No, but even here, like king f2, bishop b3, something like this, still feels like white is better.
Yeah, bishop is replayed. Yeah.
Queen e7.
Queen e7, so he's planning knight c7 to e6. How is he meeting queen c2 there?
Bishop f2. That's too much talent again. That was played.
Okay. No. Bishop f2. I was just showing the.
Yeah. I mean, queen
Bishop
f2
f2
actually looked really good to me.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you meet that?
Because g6 we just take, and you have to move the queen. Yeah.
Maybe that's the way you play actually. Like g6 takes, knight g7.
Ah, wow. Again. Yeah. Okay, queen f6 maybe. And what's wrong with queen f8, by the way?
I mean, first of all, you can take on c5 and then queen f2.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Why are you so happy about queen f8?
No, just to protect my pawn.
No,
I'm not happy, but I'm trying to protect my pawn.
But bishop f2 is really just going all out for the attack. No, shouldn't he stabilize? I don't like this.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Like, he's clearly like trying to win by knockout here, but you can sometimes win by points as well.
H6. What's
H6 is so ugly.
Lawrence Trent, if you're listening, you don't have to win by knockout.
I mean, now knight h4 still wins the pawn, but they clearly have no interest in that pawn on c5.
How do you take the pawn? Ah, bishop.
I mean, knight h4 and then queen has to move and you take that pawn.
I don't understand any move from either side. I don't like this bishop h4. h6 looks so strange. Now the computer says white is much better. Bishop f6 maybe works. I don't understand anything.
Yeah, but unless there's something very concrete. Oh, maybe bishop f6. Maybe bishop f6, knight e6, knight h4, king h7, rook g6 was very strong.
Okay, bishop.
Can you show it?
Yeah, bishop f6, what?
Knight e6,
yeah,
knight h4.
Knight h4, king h7, rook g6. Like, this would have been awesome.
Queen h5.
Queen h5, yeah.
This is just queen f8, queen f5, or something like that, yeah. But it is in a much slower way.
This is awful. I don't like this at all. What he's doing. Like, now he has no attack. his bishop on h4 is strange, and queen e3 clearly shows that he has no plan.
Uh-oh.
This is major.
So what do we do here?
How can you attack? He must sacrifice something. No, rook h3, bishop f6, and hope it's made some.
Bishop a6 is no, but that's the thing though. Like now he actually has to attack.
Yeah.
Like he was treating the position earlier like he has to attack.
And boom! Bishop
There he
f6.
goes.
Okay, you have to take that
How
one.
does this work?
The Dutch Nesh Medina.
Oh!
Queen f6, rook g6. As simple as that. And he wants rook g7 now.
Oh! And that was the plan by
E3,
with queen e3.
Oh.
Okay, I
Queen
take
C3.
everything back. This may not work, but I take back my criticism.
Yeah, actually, his plan to play queen c was to it. Right, yeah.
Very nice.
That's clever. Yeah, very nice, actually, yeah.
There
Yeah,
was rook
queen
g8 after. Okay, yeah, now white is completely winning.
But 2 seconds for Nihal, 35 seconds for Anish. You can collect one more pawn if you're greedy.
Yeah, rook g6 I like.
Rook g6 looks good, yeah. That's true.
Yeah, just get the queen off the board. That's the main
and
enemy.
it's played. And now just
happened.
take, yeah.
Queen d6. Yeah, queen e5 now.
And knight
Knight
h4.
h4. Yeah, that's game over.
Is Anito? Wow, 2-0 for Anish Giri.
2 great games. No, okay. His maneuvering was a bit strange, but the finish was beautiful again.
Yeah, it was. He's really going all out though. Like he's using all his strength for these first games, but he really needs it.
Probably Laurent was talking a lot about match strategy yesterday. Probably Giri's strategy is to win the 5+1 portion by as big a margin as possible. No, sounds like a good strategy.
Yeah, it's a very good strategy.
What is this line? Bishop d3? Oh, yeah, people have started doing this.
So I'm obviously revealing all my opening secrets, but I had this. Well, Peter had this idea after bishop f6 to go bishop c4 on move 5.
Yeah, we've seen that twice.
Yeah, it was. I mean, first game was okay. Next game was a disaster, and the point after e6 is that you go bishop to d3, and then. No, but the point is that then if black goes knight c6, it's actually kind of worse to have the pawn on e6 than on e7. So in the game, black has a very comfortable setup, which with g6 and so on, which he wouldn't have with the pawn on e6.
Okay, that was.
Anish knows the stuff. Like you can't catch him with bishop d3 in the Sicilian. Yeah. He's really into detail.
Okay, so he's sacking your pawn.
Can you take on b2?
I would take it. c4 is weak afterwards as well. Yeah, he's taking it. He's probably just going to go rook b1, then queen e1, queen c3. I guess white is just a tiny bit worse.
That's amazing, actually, yeah.
Should black play e5?
Yeah, if I would probably do it. e5 and then put the bishop on e6, queen on...
Play rook b8.
Yeah. Okay, so he wants to go with the rook on a8? That's the only explanation.
Yeah,
queen c7 first. That's so classy. Oh, wow.
Ah.
Oh, wow. That is...
Because here, and it's protected, yeah? That's clever.
What did he have for breakfast today?
That's amazing. It's a pity it's sad that he will blunder all his pieces in the bullet portion.
you will be deeply saddened should that happen.
And all these beautiful games for nothing. It's a pity.
Yeah, now okay, bishop b6. f6 probably now. Or rook b8. Rook b8 is maybe a little too drawish though.
f6 e5 blitzed out. What's going on? fe?
Yeah, I don't like it. It's too many pawns.
Yeah.
I mean, he has to take on c5. That has to be the idea, but
and rook e1, yeah.
But black also has strong points here.
Do we see any compensations here? Probably not, huh?
I mean, there's compensation for one pawn, probably not for two.
I can go bishop f5 and keep my pawn.
Yeah, but that's kind of drawish.
Uh-huh.
I like. Okay, whatever.
Bishop f5 played and computer says equal. You were right. What else can you do? Rook f4 maybe?
Yeah, rook f4 and then take on. But it wasn't clear. It wasn't clear.
Take here.
Oh, so rook e5, rook c4 maybe. Anyway.
But here, I mean, the computer says equal, but I don't see. I mean, it's not easy. What do you take and g4 is too much, huh? Or is that? I mean, I would
yeah,
is it
okay,
guaranteed
queen
to
e5.
make?
Yeah, queen e5 and then this is.
We make it all easy, huh?
Yeah, actually, sort of make it by force. Like rook a4, rook c7 takes rook c6, and you cannot save both pawns.
Chase the pawns.
Oh, that's good.
And looks like it's happening. G4 on the board, rook f4. But will Nihal be happy with
rook
the draw?
e5.
No, he goes rook e5.
You want this?
Maybe queen c4.
Check. That's good.
Okay, but this probably will just prolong the game a little bit. I suspect now queen d6, queen e3, queen d4, and then chop chop.
Yeah, just take, yeah?
Yeah. Take queen e3, rook e3, rook c4, rook e7. Yeah, rook. Yeah, all here as well. I mean, it's basically the same thing. Just that rook e7 would be the same position.
Yeah, that's true.
If you're just joining the show and wondering who the pleasant voice with all the chess expertise is, that's Laurent Fressinet. But we're also being joined by Magnus Carlsen from the I've used that joke 800 times now. It always works.
Boss shooting for France on Saturday. That's amazing, actually. Are you, Magnus, are you voting for France for the final victory? I cannot believe it.
I doubt that. Rook takes e5, queen d6 on the board. And queen to e3. Yeah, queen
I mean,
d4.
it would be the first team to repeat in the modern era. I mean, that would be pretty awesome, I would say.
This is shocking.
Yeah, but I mean, he didn't answer the question. So polite. Thank you.
No. I do. I hope.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Oh, rook c4. How brave.
He's pushing his luck. What does he want?
Rook c1, maybe?
Rook c1,
yeah.
queen g2.
Queen here. And you just go, yeah?
Yes.
You just fly with the king, yeah?
Allez. You run faster than Mbappe.
Yeah, but queen d6, that was still fine. Now queen d6.
King h4, queen f6, yeah? Okay, it's a draw.
Okay.
Draw.
Nihal will wait for 2 minutes, yeah? And repeat for the third time. That would be funny. I would love that. I mean, it's 2-0 for Anish, but the guy, no. I'm just waiting.
That's 1+1. Are you sure? First of all, I don't think Anish is that bad in bullet, but secondly, 1+1 is Nihal so dominant there? I'm not sure really.
I hope for him because 5+1, it looks a bit tough.
Oh, he played rook e5 now.
Oh, continues.
Yeah, but also I think there's this thing where if you are actually doing well in the match, then you sort of usually play a little bit better in bullet. And if you're way down, I think like psychologically it's not so easy. Even if you know that you're supposed to be better at bullet, then the feeling that you have to win every game probably makes you play a little bit worse. Yeah, I have no idea why he didn't go for queen d4 there immediately. Like that was just such a straightforward draw, and here he has some minor issues. Like black can clearly never win here.
This looks unpleasant. Clock is ticking. He has to calculate. And Nihal is speeding up. Still has 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, king f7, yeah.
Yeah, but this is a bad sign. At least he has... There's no obvious way for white to increase the pressure. He has nicely centralized pieces, and he has decent pass moves, like a4 and then c4, but don't love it.
Exciting.
But how do you do it as white? I mean, you have a... I don't see how to...
No, that's the point, though, that it's not easy to improve.
Yeah, probably just
if Giri was even short of time, I would maybe play a4, just to make him calculate rook a4, queen b3.
That seems to work for black now, at least.
Yeah, king anywhere, no?
In a survival sense.
Yeah.
Queen b3, king f6.
The white king is probably just a little bit too weak for there to be serious chances. What's his point now? Yeah, now the queens come off.
Queen d5.
No, they actually don't.
Oh!
So tricky.
Cunning.
Counter check. Counter checks are often easy to miss. Queen b8.
Saying mate. Not enough to make.
No, it doesn't good.
Now queen b8, queen e7 is solid.
Yeah.
Queen a8.
Yeah. So queen e7, we take the pawn on c6.
Still played.
Yeah, this is... He takes the pawn now. This is...
it's not going to end well for Anish.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a loss now.
Hey, you're so pessimistic. Yes, 3 seconds though. Okay.
Maybe. He's sort of threatening rook d3. Like normally I would just say that white would advance the pawn and then... But yeah, rook e4 now.
King f7, which apparently is a blunder.
Well played by Nihal. No, I'm not sure. Maybe missed a win, but he stabilized his top rook d3, and now it's just...
Yeah. Queen c6 now.
Cashing in.
Everything.
Yeah.
And a first win for Nihal Sarin. 2-1 for Anish Giri still. But, yeah.
Yeah, very well done by Nihal, but most of all, like, not going queen d4 there was really bad. It forced the queens off and would have made an easy draw.
Spanish. Knight g7, which is a very rare line. It's a very dubious reputation. I think Gazy played it a few times recently.
I play this as black as well, like once or twice. But it's Arjun lost to Vishy, no?
Yeah, exactly, in the Club Cup, yeah.
And Anish actually knows the line.
Although engine bar only says equal, no, it doesn't look like he punished the hardest.
Yeah, I mean, so generally in this line, like what you hope for as black is 5 h4, I think.
Okay.
Which is I mean, it's still probably good for white, but it's very exciting. But yeah, the way that you play, you sort of get these Philidor types of positions with a knight off the board, which should probably favor black a little bit, as long as white doesn't do anything too concrete. Now he goes f5, yeah, sort of has easy play.
Doesn't look too bad, does it?
No.
F5. Was white doing f4?
Yeah, it's hard to imagine anything else.
Yeah, that's a bit clumsy, no, FE?
It
takes.
I don't like this at all.
No, good.
I mean, what is his pawn doing on a5 now? Oh, this is bad. Is he tilted? Why is he
Already?
playing so fast?
Yeah. Maybe he lost
You can't tilt after one loss. There's many games.
Remind me of a game I had against him in the Caracan where it was a similar structure and and I just obliterated him on the king side.
Ah, there was a famous bishop b4 check game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was nice.
Oh boy, look at that! All his pieces there.
Yeah, this is what is he doing? He's just completely lost the thread.
This is Laurent's dream. Every time he plays king h8, knight g8, and some Italian, he's dreaming of this position.
Yeah, he's got perfect central control here.
He has to go bishop d3, no?
Yeah, but can't you just chop that off and then take on h2?
Okay, maybe. Okay, I have to try
d3. Okay, takes.
And I'm getting mated, right?
Yeah.
Most likely.
I mean, worst case, something like rook d, queen d2, rook e5.
And bishop d3. Queen d2, rook e5, yeah.
I mean, queen h2, you can just take a d3. It's just awful.
Bishop d3 played though. Because what else? I mean, rook e1 looked really very bad.
Yeah, this game is a disaster for our boy.
Also, if he gives Nihal confidence that Nihal's gonna get away with playing nonsense lines, then it's gonna be very, very tricky for Anish. I'm not sure why he blitzed out all his moves. He could have thought of it. Huh?
Oh, he's tilted already. He must be to some extent, at least. At the very least, like, okay, he's probably gonna lose this game, and then you start another match from scratch.
But you lost an hour of valuable 5-1 time almost.
No,
it's gonna be a tougher match.
So I guess takes bishop h2 is gonna make some kind of move like rook a to e1 and pretend that he's fine. Which is, I mean, I would expect to survive this position as white a fair bit of the time. Like, you could imagine good scenarios here with decent, like the pawns and the black majority on the queen side is quite immobile, and
no, he blitzed out g3.
Oh, no.
He has 3.5 minutes.
No, don't do that. No. Now there are.
Was that so clear? I mean, like, okay, let me try.
But now there aren't a lot of good scenarios for white.
Can I? Let's be. Ah, no. Yeah.
D3 is a super tilted move. Nihal would not do that.
Queen d2 played. I think rook e5 will come. What else?
Why did this one game tilt him so bad? He must have lost blitz games before.
No.
Oh, and rook e5 on the board.
G1?
Bishop g1 here? Okay.
Yeah, I think this is what he's going to go for.
Yep.
It's played.
On the board.
I would guess just rook h.
Okay, try bishop.
And then rook e8 maybe.
Simple chess.
I mean, what he's hoping for is knight e5, queen f2. That could be.
Yeah, let's say.
So knight c5 now.
Knight e5, queen f2, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, okay. So knight c5. So
knight c5 is b6 now.
b6, yeah. Yeah, okay. So what can I do?
Unless there was takes in
Takes
96.
96, yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't look over.
Right here, yeah? Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay, I can sort of see what he's hoping for now, but I still don't like the decision at all.
So k8 instead.
Rook A8? Oh, that's wrong. That has to be wrong. Bishop H2. Oh, okay, so he transposes. I thought he wanted queen H3, but then queen G2. Okay, yeah, if he transposes, then it's sort of okay.
I mean, he will go knight c5 almost. This knight is misplaced, and what else to do? You cannot go queen g2 because of the pawn.
No, knight c3, chicken instincts, cover e2.
Knight c3, yeah? Yeah. And
See?
he played it.
I know my boy.
Wow, knight c3.
Okay, he's trying to hold on. I don't hate it that much.
But what is your next? But yeah, what is black next, actually?
Next, A6.
Okay.
So it's not that easy to find a good move for black. Like you want to play H6, but then there's rook G1 and then knight of G6 is loose.
Queen F3, Queen G2, nothing bad happens.
Yeah, I mean knight H4, but knight H4, but that's not the end of the world.
No.
I mean,
and he played H6.
Okay, maybe he wants to go for this, and then rook E3 afterwards. Yeah, white is still considerably worse. If rook E1, there's D4 and A5 hangs.
Rook F2.
Oh, playing with fire.
Once rook G1, it looks clumsy. That. Why exactly?
Yeah, 95 now.
What's wrong with rook G1?
I guess he just takes in D3. I don't think there is a knockout.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. Well, anyway, you have to stop both moves. And see, now he has plenty of time, Anish. Maybe it was clever. Plays that fast.
Yeah. Also, I don't know why Nihal has spent so much time, apart from the fact that that's what he does.
I think that usually answers the question.
Yeah.
Rook G1 on the board. Rook H2, Queen G1, just exchanges stuff here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's skipping. Lots of threats, actually. Into pinning. E6.
Ooh. No, but he's trying to do a bit too much here.
What a black.
Is D4? Good?
Yeah, D4. Why not D4? D4 and Queen G4.
Yeah, knight some.
Oh, rook F. Also rook E F8 and then rook F7.
Oh.
Wow.
D4 on the board.
A little blur.
Maybe.
Has our boy untilted already? Oh, knight D3,
maybe it was.
And he found it.
Oh,
he saw it. Amazing.
Beast. Rook G5. Still
yeah, now
continues.
rook G5 HD, rook F3 is game over.
Ah, that's nice. Oh, picks up the house. Wow, and
Oh,
he spotted again.
He found it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Hats off. This is amazing. Oh, wow.
I thought he was losing for sure. After Bishop G3, I thought he loses.
Oh, wow.
9 out of 10
I
at
mean,
least.
the rumors of Anish's tilts were greatly exaggerated by his usual haters.
Schaken totaal.
No, but that last sequence of moves was extremely impressive.
Let's show it. I think it's a small break. After 40 minutes or something. So yeah, that was beautiful. D4 knight d3. And check king h7, rook f7. Now you want just to give mate. And there's
also
no
before
defense.
all these moves, queen e2, d4. I mean, it's not far from.
Yeah, even knight c3.
Yeah. That was not. I mean, I'm not still not sure it's a good move, but yeah.
No, but as part of a concept, it worked out pretty well.
H6.
But also what Nihal did, like not taking the pawn on d3 when you're when you're this short of time is a conceptual mistake.
See, match plan, Jan. I told you.
No, it's
take the pawns.
It's chess skill. It has nothing to do with match plan.
It's a match plan. Take all the pawns.
Maybe he was worried about lines like queen d3 and then rook f7. But then at the very least you have d4, rook g7, and rook g5.
Or is it mate? If I
no, okay, no, actually, yeah, I mean it's not mate, but it's a draw, I guess.
Yeah.
But he clearly didn't want that.
No, it's okay.
But yeah, rook g5 then takes knight a4 was not so clear. Yeah, this stuff often works out for Nihal, but this time it's backfired spectacularly. But yeah, I mean to find rook f7 and rook f3 in that short time span, I mean that's really impressive. And
but you found them much faster.
Yeah,
actually.
okay, but
okay.
That's the kind of stuff I wasn't finding yesterday. Little bit surprised he resigned. I don't know if he resigned or lost on time.
But why?
Yeah, okay, rook e1 takes, then you go take the pawn on d4. I mean, you don't win this position 100% of the time. Like against you, I would expect to.
We were talking about that yesterday.
That's how we assess every position.
Yeah, I was saying that you are doing the same to get your. I mean, at the end, like to get a position which is as bad as possible after the opening, just to trick the guy.
I don't necessarily disagree. No, but this you would not lose 100. I mean.
I think I wouldn't lose as white. I feel
no,
pretty
of
confident.
course, but like
to win it, no, I'm not. No, I mean with 1 second, no, of course, no. I mean, anything can happen.
I mean, like you go queen g4 and then you go queen b4.
Yeah, no, of course.
And then you say good luck. Yeah, I mean without pawns, it's not so easy to mate, and clock ticking down.
Oof. Tell me about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, already I don't see a move because king h1 is queen f3, king f1 is queen h3. So okay, it's very annoying.
No, I
mean, you have to give this pawn with check, Jan. I mean, look.
No, but I think let's say it's Laurent versus Magnus, 30 seconds plus 1 second. I think Laurent scores heavily. Like he will shake his head, but he will play bishop g3, queen f2, start some attack.
Have you ever seen? Have you ever watched this?
No, over the board, if you can trash talk, it might be different. But like online, I think he's
online.
Okay, but let's imagine, bishop g3, queen d4. That's the most
queen
natural
f2,
line.
queen b4.
Queen f2, queen b4.
Okay, Laurent would shake his head, then calculate, give a check. Queen f5, allez, not.
Okay,
yeah, I will probably give a check. Yeah, that's tough.
Queen, king h6.
King h6. Oh boy.
Oh boy, Porsche.
That's
okay. Move 1 second.
92.
92. I take the pawn.
I go knight f4. Okay.
Allez.
Allez. Here we go. That's how we play in France.
Yeah.
Carlsen. What do you play?
I mean, I probably take it. I would call your bluff.
What do you
You
here?
thought it was mate.
I thought it's not mate.
Yeah, you
That's
take
a
with
bad
the
deal.
queen.
Yeah, I go check. You go
Yeah, king
here.
g8.
I
No,
go
it's not mate.
check. You go here. I go
And
check.
draw?
You go here.
Yeah, you go queen g7 actually.
Oh, queen g7 check. You're losing already.
No, it's how. I mean,
you
for
know,
the viewers,
bishop e3, yeah.
you should watch our game from. I think the last official game we played in Paris Grand Chess Tour, the Blitz game. That was pure.
That was a hall of shame game for both of us.
Yeah, that was a queen up basically. I mean, like I was queening my pawn, but that was not enough.
No, but point taken. Would end peacefully with all
Yeah.
the knight f4 alley, and then oh shit, g5.
Yeah.
That's very much okay.
Yeah, no, I mean that's very likely that it would end like that. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
No, but that's the thing though. You start to panic a little bit because you see all your pieces are falling, and then you spot knight f4 with a few seconds left, and like, oh, this wins, and then yeah, that's
Take g5, and we switch on the machine. So yeah, I don't know. No, it's not easy actually. It's already not easy. Yeah.
But maybe you lost on time.
Yeah. Ah.
Mhm. So Anish up 3-1.
Yeah,
It's
right
fun.
where it needs to be.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
it's
this
hard
is
to
great. I mean, close matches are awesome, and this promises to be that.
Yeah.
Here we go. Good old Grunfeld. 2c4 by Nihal.
That's surprising.
Yeah, he's a big bishop f4 guy.
Is a great like anti guys who don't who are not well prepared.
Yeah. And he's already thinking about 4 knight f3. He was thinking
okay,
e3, which is the one of the dumber versions to play this. Now c5, of course, is fine. But Anish, he might also play e6, so play some. No.
Yeah, no, that's
He's
yeah,
forcing
c5
it,
c5 is fine, but as black, I would think like, what on earth are you doing? And I would go e6, expecting to win an easy game.
Yeah, but that's you. c5 is the way to force equality, which Anish
No, for
and
sure.
I know, so that's what we do.
By the way, if people want to check out the model game for white in that line, you should check out Yusupov Carlsen from the Politiken Cup in 2003. Basically, I went e6 in that position, and eventually, like, he took on d5. I played b6 and so on. Eventually, he took on b5, d5, and he went like bishop e. I think he went bishop e1 even before taking an e5. I didn't understand the point. And then he went cd, knight e5, and then like f4, bishop h4. I was already much worse. Which was an early chess lesson for me, but quite valuable. Like I was really impressed like that. But yeah, what he did is of course the modern way to play.
Yeah, I think both b6 and bishop f5 are supposed to be fine. I think I wanted b6. I'm a bit surprised.
Oh yeah, maybe he was playing queen b3 first to provoke e6. I don't know. But anyway, the point was you get these kinds of positions.
So it's just a very good Catalan for black, right?
No, but I think instead bishop f5 is supposed to go b6. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it's fine as well. But
b6 here. Wow.
I think so.
I mean, that's a theoretical position with the bishop on c1 as well.
Anyway, I guess Anish knows what he's doing.
One of the more harmless tries to get an advantage. The thing is, these positions are so easy to play for black and blitz.
Let's see if my boy. Okay, let's go knight g4. Come on.
What? Why?
Queen
What was
c7.
it?
Okay, play. Play for takes now.
I don't hate it.
I'm
already panicking.
Yeah, that's I don't know. If takes no, I'm in kind of
Queen c7 is coming.
Yeah.
Okay, bishop e1 is the most natural move.
Yeah. Oh, knight g4 plate. Oh, I'll never mock Laurent again.
Please.
Wow.
Behave.
Mind Games 2012. 10-year anniversary is next week, 14th of December, as we all know.
Wasn't it 2013?
Please.
No.
It's 2012.
Behave.
Nakamura, Kamsky,
Come on,
Grisho,
2013.
Giri.
I mention it like 10 times a day.
I know.
That's
I know.
amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, so knight g4 and now, yeah, I don't know, bishop e1. What song, actually? I almost did...
By the way, you may be kidding about Kamsky, but he was extremely strong back then.
No, I'm not kidding. It's he was very strong, and it's one of the 5 names Laurent lists first when asked who else played in the Mind Games 2012.
Yeah, but he didn't manage to play against me. That's what I meant.
Who else was playing? Caruana?
No.
Oh, it takes a knight g5.
Very concrete.
How does that work?
It puts a lot of pressure on black, though. Unless you have something very concrete here, you're quite a bit worse. I mean, there's knight e5, but then takes and bishop c3, and starting to look a lot like an extra
Pawn
pawn.
down. Too good to be true, knight g4.
Sorry. Can I go here? You go here, yeah?
Is there any chance he's stream sniping?
It's likely. Who, Nihal?
No.
I don't think Nihal is. Anish.
Anish. I mean, that's why he went knight g4.
Yeah, it's such an out-of-character move, no?
And bishop f5 played.
But still, I mean, it feels like White's pressure was to lead for no reason. But yeah, Queen c7 now.
No, he's still in business.
Oh, Mauzan, I mean, he's doing well, no? How do you
attack?
Yeah, that's very annoying.
A d6 is the move, no?
D6
Queen
played.
d6, Queen d6, then g3.
Why? If Queen c4, I'm just worse, yeah? You take and take, yeah?
Not a big deal. You can just go rook e8, take an e7.
That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna go Queen c4.
Yeah.
Why do you say that? Like, so far in this match, he's gone for the most combative moves on every street.
Yeah, but I think it's the right thing to do.
Okay.
And here we are.
That's what usually, like, what's usually happens in matches, though, that you have a strategy from the start, but especially under pressure, like, most people revert to their like base style when they're eventually in the match. So
you think you have a strategy right from the start? That's surprising. Jan?
Huh? I've been mocking Laurent for his big strategy explanations, because I think especially in a long match like that, instincts will take over. Everyone has a strategy until they get punched in the face.
That's not what you said yesterday. That's okay.
But he got back up. Also, I don't understand why he's not taking on e7.
Why not on f5?
He's thinking about taking on f5.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, but taking an e7 is just... It removes any need for calculation.
That's true.
He's calculating already.
I was taking on f5, then h3. You sort of force white to block the diagonal.
Oh, look at him.
d4. Oh,
Shows door 3.
I don't like this at all.
Do you think sometimes he has that tendency that when there is like an easy move, but the game continues, that he tries to calculate a bit too much?
Yeah, I think that's definitely the case. I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad move. It may be, it may not be. Even if it is bad, may not be exploited. It's just that spending a lot of time on it is not a sound decision. Like, how much does your equity really improve?
Yeah, very good point, I think.
But
But of
Okay.
course, that's easy. And bishop e1. So takes, and can I go?
But rook e1.
Then?
I didn't calculate.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, it doesn't work at all.
Rook c2.
Knight e4 was... no.
Maybe check and then rook b1 or something.
Rook b1. The rook is hanging.
Yeah, quite murky. Maybe just rook f2 and then rook f5. Like it's sort of fine. But
Bishop
okay,
c3.
yeah, bishop c3. Then his. I was gonna say his decision is kind of justified because he can just take, but then there's rook d8. So.
That's a trick.
Yeah, that's why I sort of discounted rook bishop c3 as white, but no. Oh, so he takes if
Takes
king of
f2,
bishop b6 now.
bishop
Bishop
b6.
I'll take it's mate.
Then he's kind of keeping control.
Oh, computer yells something. Oh, an f3, big mistake.
FG is sort of a panic move.
There's a rook f4 check, no? Yeah.
What was the move
it's
instead of FG? Oh, maybe there was f6 because there's a possible knight f6, rook d6.
Wow.
So deep.
That's too deep for us.
And now Nihal is much worse.
But he managed the run.
He managed to hide his king. And he's way up on time.
That's these 40 bishop d4 seconds. Coming back.
Yeah. Oh, g3 is a great move. Nihal is in his element now.
Yeah.
And Anish has only 3 seconds, yeah? So, yeah.
Yeah.
Some sneaky questions.
Black is still completely fine. Like his pieces are pretty well coordinated. Rook d3 could come next, and then everything's well protected. But yeah, Nihal's chances have definitely improved over the last few moves. Bishop a7. Wow, very deep.
I'll be right back.
I guess.
Knight g4 is a blunder. 96, no?
96, yeah. 96 is...
It's mate.
Yeah,
It's beautiful.
It's simply mate.
And he saw it, of course.
Yeah.
Check. Yeah. It will be mate on the board. 3-2.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So bishop... What was the mistake of... Main mistake? Just bishop d4,
knight
yeah?
g4 was a blunder, but most of all, yeah, bishop d4 is spending a lot of time on that. Like, you have to find a knockout later for that to be justified. Like, you could just go for some for rook e7, and I don't think he's ever really losing that game.
When was that? It was here. Yeah, rook e7, very simple, and just takes. And it's true that there is a lot of player, that's for sure. Okay, another game and one e4. I was expecting that from Anish actually. And Kaukan. e3, knight h6. Okay.
Oh yeah.
That's one knight f5, bishop b7. Obviously, you did some Kaukan yesterday. It was a bit weird.
Yeah, I mean, I think I was like much worse for a little bit, and then
then you won. Yeah. So I getting some space. You played a5 yesterday.
Yeah, it's always difficult to know what to do.
Yeah,
I feel like a4 is such a good move because regardless of what black does, there are some downsides. Either you let sort of white clamp down on the queen side, or you go a5, and then you can't really play c5 later because the b5 square is weak. Oh, this looks a little bit like my game against him as well. So I think what Nihal did to prepare for the match is he studied that game, and now he's trying to get these kind of positions in from all sorts of different openings. I like this for black. Very nice compact setup. If white doesn't have anything concrete, black will simply be better.
And it doesn't look
What
like.
does he go to? Yeah, queen d2. What does he want? Knight g5? But this position is very similar already to the one we had in that previous game.
Yeah, in the Philidor. Yeah? No, not in the Philidor, in the Spanish.
But yeah, the
or the game. You when you beat him? No, it was different. It was
they were kind of similar, I think. Like my bishop was on c7 because it went from b4 to a5. But otherwise, it was very similar. Okay, so rook e1. Yeah, that's obviously a better move than knight g5 because after e5, stuff is going to get traded anyway, and then rook e1 is more useful. But I don't know exactly what you're hoping for here as black. Sorry, as white. It seems like
maybe actually the bishop on c7 is better to make sure you can get with the rook. So what do we do? We prepare something and we ask white. Okay,
yeah, white has got sort of exhausted his useful moves. Bishop d3 can be met by bishop h5 amongst others. Yeah, so does he want knight c1 to d3?
With queen d1. Wow.
Why? But I mean, white just has no play here. There are just no ideas for white. So you're basically just sitting, waiting for black to play e5.
It would be funny if he plays queen d1, d2 in the next 5 moves. But
he might end up with the same crappy structure like his last white game. No, this keeps happening.
Exactly. No, Nihal is just preparing like h3. I'm not sure that's an improvement of the position, but you have to do something. But this opening has been a disaster. And a great success for Nihal. And Anish is gonna have to change. Like if he's not gonna get it, if he doesn't have anything concrete against this system, he's just gonna be in trouble.
You should play something more direct. No, I'll ask some questions. I don't know, Panov or 3 knight c3. This doesn't look like it's
Panov. What he did against Magnus in the qualifier, that was my favorite game from maybe the world tour. No, I loved it. I mean, this Panov.
Such a hater.
No, but okay, you understand that he wants this knight f3, knight c3. I mean, he's trying to make a draw from move 5. I mean, that was amazing.
But
so
now white's situation has improved somewhat. Like, at least now that black has gone e5, he has a clear target.
Yeah, he played b6, which, I mean, I don't like it.
Makes sense, but it's so weakening, that chain. Yeah, I also don't like it.
Because even if you're looking at even if you, I mean, maybe it works. I'm not sure, but I mean, your pieces, all the tactics are working now.
Yeah, thinking.
What do we do here?
I don't know. Bishop e4 maybe?
Cool.
Hoping that there's something after f3. Okay, f3 just loses knight g4 and queen g3.
And I don't know where to actually.
So knight e5, and then f3. But it looks wrong. Bishop f2. Okay, he played bishop e4.
Here we go.
Not working.
So close.
That was incredibly close.
Just one square.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, maybe knight g4 after f3. There should be something for black, though.
You won't want to play f3. What can you do?
Maybe f4. Ugh. Looks a bit disgusting.
Takes.
So takes. But yeah, clearly black has more improving moves than white has.
Laurent,
Yeah,
update the
like
board before you leave us. He's not doing it. He leaves, leaving us with this position. Yeah. So 95 is on the board, but
yeah, apparently white is just busted.
Looks like I'm allowed to move pieces. That's nice. And
he has to go f3 or f4. Like there are literally no useful moves here.
F3 played, but seems like there's some direct finish. Can we spot it? Queen g3, bishop f2 is not it.
Knight c4 and then queen g3 maybe? Oh, knight c4, there's bishop f2.
Yeah, then queen f4.
g3.
g3.
Yeah, f3, I mean, it may lose, but it was the only chance. That or f4. Clearly, like, otherwise, rook f6 was coming.
Where's the win? Knight g4. Knight g4 played. Beautiful.
Yeah, but that wasn't obvious to me. Takes and then bishop f3. I didn't really see the knockout here.
What can we do? Bishop g3, king e2, take.
Oh yeah.
Oh, bishop g2.
Oh wow.
So gifted. This just wins, apparently. That's nice.
Oh wow. Yeah, probably out of the line one as well, but yeah, this is just over. I don't think there's even any tries there for white.
Just got made it, yeah. Queen h3 is also there. Oof. No, you shouldn't play these positions. It allows Nihal too much freedom, like if he doesn't win there direct.
Yeah. It looks like Anish hasn't learned anything from 2016.
Yeah, that was similar actually. Good old Leuven.
Yeah.
Now it's just mate.
Yeah, there's nothing to even talk about. That's just mate.
Game over. Nice game by Nihal. 3-2 for Anish.
3-2, but it could have been 2-4.
Yeah.
Now we have this system, which I think they discussed in the so-called global championship. I think this, yeah, they had this exact position.
I've been doing this with white, but I never get anything. If they go d5, b6, c5, it feels so equal.
Yeah, I mean, I played it a couple of times as white as well, and I've won easily against weaker players. But yeah, if black knows what to do, then it's obviously tough.
Yeah, looks like Anish is not surprised. Still has 501. Okay, we didn't expect Nihal to dominate the openings. If he keeps getting playable positions with black, that's a good sign already. Like,
I mean, basically the only imbalance in the position from, let's say, 2 moves back, it's completely symmetrical except for the bishop on g7 compared to the bishop on e2. And I mean, why is that better for white? I don't know.
I don't think it is. No, it's very solid.
At least he's now the first to put this queen in a1, which is a minor victory. I guess you could make the argument that g6 is a slight weakening of the king.
PC is making that argument.
You sometimes see that in Catalan positions, that these symmetrical structures, like if black somehow gets control over the long diagonal, you can start attacking.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Still, looks very, very solid for black, doesn't it? A lot of stuff has to happen. So what's your prediction with the score right now? Who's the favorite?
Yeah, I think Nihal is a pretty significant favorite, but these next few games are going to be interesting. They're probably going to decide quite a bit. Again, whether it's a close match or a pretty comfortable win by Nihal, because I don't think Anish is gonna win this match by a big score ever.
Right.
So
yeah, it's too tricky with the time. Getting slower. He's also used getting less. He's also used to playing bullet all day long, so I don't think he's gonna tire. Kids these days.
I don't think so either.
Knight df6. Do you have power rankings of the Indian juniors? Who's your favorite? Erigaisi, Gukesh, Nihal, Prag?
It's very hard to say. I mean, for classical, probably Gukesh, but overall, probably Arjun at this point. But he's also a little bit older than Prag and
yeah, he's 19. Gukesh is 16. I think Nihal is 18. Prag just turned 17. Yeah.
But they're so different, all of them in styles, that it's hard to say who's gonna take the leap. Like Nihal has sort of the most elite skill that any of them have so far, that he's like basically already one of the best blitz players in the world. But in terms of classical, it's really hard to say whether it will translate, especially without great openings, whether he'll ever sort of break into the very top. It's really hard to say. But he's certainly by far the most suited for this particular format of the Indian kids.
Yeah, he's the most polarized. He seems like the weakest in the opening, but of course. Well, Prag is also very nasty with little time, but Prag is maybe more when he has 10 seconds per move. Then he's very good. Well, Nihal only needs half a second.
Yeah, I mean, Prag calculates so quickly at that.
Yeah.
It helps, but okay, 92 is an admission that you're never ever better. This is where I mean, as black here, I would be thrilled to get the rooks off. Your bishop is slightly better than your opponent's because of the queenside pawns that are stuck on that color complex. And yeah, I mean, imagine if you trade everything, like it's symmetrical, but you're slightly more active, and you're up a lot on time, then this is a prime candidate to sort of play for a win a bit as black without too much risk. Queen d6 is extremely artificial. I don't like that move at all.
Looks weird.
Takes. I think he's going to go knight c4.
He wants to take with a queen on c5, but yeah, he's not going to take.
Yeah, Nihal doesn't miss such opportunities. Like, he senses the disharmony in black's position, and then he's going to do this, I think. Okay.
Oh, he just took.
I was completely wrong. Then Anish's decision is justified. I think knight c4 was much better. Remember the superfluous knights, yeah? Okay, now he took for the bishop, which sort of renders that point moot, but here you could also push. You could go b4 later, and you could maybe potentially push the black pieces away from the c file and gain that file. And generally in these positions, the c file is somewhat more valuable than the d file, because there are usually more entry points there, and you have the perfect square for the knight on c3 or c6. But yeah, now stuff has been traded, knight d2 has come, and black is very slightly better. I would go a5 maybe. Trying to go b5 and then b4 potentially. And,
Sorry. Well, you want the
Okay,
mouse
I
back?
can, yeah, exactly, yeah. It's weird.
Don't think he should be spending that much time.
H5. Maybe he misheard.
Yeah, but now white can go b4. I don't like that. b4 is an improvement of the white position for sure. Getting the pawns on the right color complex. Like a5 was kind of an automatic space grabbing. Maybe after a5, white goes a3 and there's nothing anyway, but then you could imagine the white pawn being a little bit weak on b4 or b5.
Yeah. And b4 plate, queen c2. Wow.
Knowledge.
Yeah.
Okay, queen c2 was the logical follow-up.
Bishop d4.
Preventing 95. Yeah, there's nothing there.
But at the very least, he's put the pawn on h4 so that he's ready to move meet f3 with h5, so he's ready to meet f3 with h4. But I think we're gonna see knight e4.
Draw.
Okay, we just
draw. Great.
Which is the same thing. Knight e4 would have been a draw for.
Nihal offered a draw.
I still wouldn't have made a draw there as black. I'd go like knight e8, knight d6, and then see. But white goes h4. Yeah, it's obviously nothing.
Maybe Anish thought quick draw will get him one more 5-1 game.
So Anish is going for what served him well earlier.
Carlsbad.
The Carlsbad, exactly.
H6 looks stupid.
Interestingly, though, it looks like Nihal just shelved the Nimzo Indian after that first game, which is a decision which I kind of like.
That makes sense. Yeah, he doesn't know that stuff, and he will keep running into complicated positions.
Yeah.
How we do it here? It looks wrong to go so early, but maybe it's okay.
Bishop d3. Okay, maybe it makes some sense with the pawn on h6. Yeah, now you have
the pawn on h6 is probably worse than.
Yeah.
I had this Queen's Gambit against Levon once, where I had this idea which I thought was really clever. If you can maybe you can just show that quickly.
What was it?
In the opening, like knight c3, bishop e7, cd, takes, bishop f4. He went c6, I guess. c6, queen c2. Sorry, c6, queen c2. Then knight f6, h3, g6, e3, queen d2. And then he went to h5, preventing g4. And now I played bishop e3, losing a tempo, but the pawn is worse than an h5. I remember I was kind of proud of that, but
it reminds you of bishop e2, bishop d3, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. That was later though. That was later.
Okay.
Yeah, both of those I found over the board, and I was very, very proud. Although neither of them are too much, but yeah, also here, if you put the black pawn on h7, it would be a position which is considered completely innocuous, but with the pawn on h6, yeah, there are some potential light squared weaknesses. Also, these positions aren't ones that you can really play by hand as black, especially if you aren't used to playing the positions. Like, if things go wrong here, you're not going to be worse. You're just going to be strategically busted.
It's one of those where these, I'm not sure if here, but computers are often yelling b5 nowadays in all these positions. Just so after e4, you can go b4, c5 for some action. Nihal goes c5, which is sort of the old recipe you're taught. After f3, you go c5. But it might just be worse, no? dc.
Okay, wait a sec. What would he have done against knight b5?
Did not see. How bad is it? c4, let's say, queen somewhere. Rook c8.
Yeah, maybe rook c. Oh, that looks horrible though. You take, then you go back. You put the other knight on c3 and e4.
Yeah, I'm not enjoying it. Yeah.
That takes and okay.
Like-
And you don't have a square for the hook actually.
Now you have in the game you have a position where black compared to like normal Carlsbad structures, like black has exchanged the light square bishops, which structurally should be good for black. The thing though is that with the isolated pawn, black has a space advantage, and that white bishop, it's like you often hide it away on like b1 or something, and it's not so easy to know what to do with it. And also the black pawn on d5 is less protected without the the light square bishop, so it's not obvious that it's an advantage. And maybe now also concretely he's struggling a lot to defend that pawn on d5.
Yeah, exactly. I don't see it. I mean, how bishop f6 and bishop knight d5 is just very simple. On knight d5 immediately, actually.
Queen b6, you go bishop f6. Queen b2 takes rook b1. It's not going to be fun.
No.
Queen b6. There's also b3.
No, yeah. Take next move.
Bishop c5.
Yeah, that was missed.
Okay. But yeah, bishop f6 is more than good enough.
So knight d7, he's probably going to go back now.
He did, yeah.
No. Black is going to go back.
Ah, sorry.
Not here because b3 this time, huh?
Yeah, b3, then so he goes knight f6.
And if I take everything, you pretend you have some. You play rook c8 and
I don't think you would take on d5 though.
Yeah,
that's black.
But you know what would make Laurent incredibly happy now after knight f6. He's so happy.
Yeah.
It's only Wednesday, but the chicken of the week is
Yeah, that would be with 1:30 more on the clock. That would be amazing. And with
oh, sorry.
That's very disappointing.
But now all black pieces are perfectly placed.
Queen b3, or what's his idea?
Yeah, queen b3. I mean, you can either take and then rook c8, and you have a better version.
Yeah, that's what he did. Yeah. And how
still suffering.
Really?
Yeah, knight c3.
Knight c3.
Knight c3. Knight c3 is a good move.
I'm not sure black needed to exchange queens. Like he's.
Then e3 thing.
There was bishop c5. I kind of like that better. If queen b6, there's ab winning the pawn back. And in case of bishop f2, maybe you could keep the queens on the board, at least practically speaking, with a safer king and decently placed pieces. This didn't look so bad. Oh, by the way, bishop c5. Oh, bishop c5 is stupid. I think bishop f6 was maybe the best move.
Hitting on b2, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And if you take same problem.
Okay, then you're worse probably already. No, not really after knight c3, but And in the game, Nihal is seriously drifting.
Can you go rook d7? He goes bishop e5.
Yeah.
Just
Also,
playing it tight.
I kind of like the idea of just going knight d6, grabbing that bishop.
But 95, how do you do it now?
Bishop e5 maybe wasn't it?
Yeah, bishop e5 was maybe not ideal. He clearly missed knight c5.
Yeah,
yeah, just go grab the bishop and then...
Yeah.
Even if you lose a pawn at some point, maybe you can pretend to be better.
Massage.
Well,
handsome man. This looks drawish.
No,
it's a bad draw. No, actually, it's a little bit worse. That's right.
Why not?
No, rook d2, some move. Like how that can be.
Okay, one hook here. Yeah, that looks like
King f8.
Allez.
Okay. If we keep making moves against Magnus, we will lose. But
you think so? Huh?
Maybe not. Allez.
That one, I feel.
Come on. I mean, we've had this conversation so many times before.
You always sound so confident every single time. Like at the start,
But you convince me.
I kind of agree though. Like rook d8, you go d6.
Rook d8, I wanted rook c1 actually.
Wow, subtle. More entry squares from the c file. You just learned that.
Yeah, but okay. I agree. And he.
Okay, we'll see.
It's on the board. It's on the board.
Rook c1, go.
d6.
Genio in general, I can guess his moves. It's not a big problem. No, it's true. I mean, yesterday with Gukesh, I cannot guess a single move. But
okay, the first 15 from Giri you can't guess. Yeah, after that you're getting good.
Well, most of the moves.
Okay, so are we gunning for a king e8 finish here?
Yeah,
it's happening. It's happening.
It's happening.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's thinking, but yeah, we know.
So we started with 6 decisive games, and now we're sort of getting the match more
stabilizing.
As expected.
Oh, a5 winning attempt. King h2, important move. And here we go again.
a4.
Oh, wow.
g5, grabbing more space.
Yeah, always a good idea. Classy player, h4.
The defender should exchange some pawns. It's all textbook stuff.
But that actually is not. Yeah, no, it's f4. It's such a
very classy.
F4 is a chicken move.
Yeah, it's dead.
It doesn't mean that it's bad.
Of course not. It's very hard to lose with that pawn on d6 and the strategy to always give a check if there's a king on the e5.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a blunder.
Oh, Nihal is trying to lose it.
Maybe d7 was simply.
But Anish is already in draw mode. Oh, pushing it again.
Trying to lose it.
I mean,
yeah,
he's not gonna miss rook e1, rook e8. What's he doing? King f5 with a pawn on d6 is really.
Oh wow, rook h3 is a nice. What is he doing? Rook.
Why not rook e8?
No, rook e8 was rook h2, but rook.
Rook h2.
Rook d5 was just winning, and then rook e8. What is he doing?
Yeah.
He's finding a way to draw it now. He's finding a way to draw it.
Pawns are still equal.
No, actually, it's worse.
You lose a pawn, yeah. You lose one pawn.
Oh
yeah, that one I would lose too.
If you lose this, that would be sickening. That would tilt anybody. Still a draw, of course, but you can lose these things easily.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, now we had to make a choice with the king.
Now
looks like you made the wrong choice. Yeah.
Rook behind the pawn with.
Rook f4 is good. Yeah, it's still a draw. Oh wait.
No.
He could have just gone king e3 and then rook b4 and made a draw.
We'll lose it for sure.
Oh my god. Yeah, now it's probably lost.
So my old theory: the strongest side always wins with no time.
It's game over.
Oof, that's a tough one.
Rook f7 or rook g7.
Okay. Can you count?
It's pity it's a B pawn.
Wow, I have a feeling this might be.
Yeah, this might be
a
the
backbreaker.
Yeah.
So, it's now for the first time. Sarin is taking the lead, no?
I think it's an equal score. No, I can't.
I wouldn't think so. I think it's 4-3 for Nihal and 1 game to go. 4.5, 3.5 for Nihal Sarin. First time he's taking the lead. There's one more game apparently to be played, and they started. Knight f3, g6, knight c3.
Very soft. Such a dumb opening. Really can't stand all this stupid knight to b5, provoke knight a6, c6, and you feel smart. I don't care. Anish has analyzed it till the end. f6, e5 a tempo alle.
And then then you go. Then you get a Carlsbad after all.
Finally.
No. So there's a check, nasty check.
It's sort of a Carlsbad.
Wow, he's so incredibly well prepared, even against such copy lines.
Well, it's a trendy line, no? I've seen a lot of very softs. Duda Giri, there were like 10 games.
What do you want here as black? Like rook e8, bishop f8, and then exchange of bishops, maybe?
And then jump around, yeah?
Know.
Or maybe you go like bishop e6 to f7 first.
I just played g5. Ale.
This has the potential of being somewhat better for white, I would say.
Okay.
Again, I'm pointing to king safety.
Bishop on h2.
Well, the pawn on f6, most of all.
He's thinking. That's odd. He blitzes out all the stuff like it was part of the big plan. Now he's thinking. Should be 6 wrong?
Yeah, now bishop d3. Is it going to go back? Knight d6? Yes. I mean, it's still pretty similar to some
Berlin, no?
Berlin. Yeah.
Yeah.
But there you had to make the concessions. Here you started from a good spot, and now you're fighting.
Yeah,
all roads to lead to rook e1 Berlins. That's the main takeaway.
That was big yesterday. No, you just made the rook e1 Berlin look like a forced win, and poor Gukesh had to give up his new shiny opening.
Yeah, that was that was brilliant. I can't believe he actually tried the he tried that 3e5 and g6 line against me.
That was funny.
Yeah,
that's blasphemy.
Especially considering like the day a few days earlier against Daniil in the Dorji final, then I'd been trying to get the same kind of positions with like 3 tempi down. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not a bad line, but
it's a very bad line. No.
it's your home turf, these structures.
It doesn't lose. I don't think it's objectively lost. That's my that's how I judge it. Like if I don't think it loses, then it's not a bad line.
Very few bad lines out there by that standard, no?
No, but that's the point. Most stuff is playable.
I agree, as long as it's a Marshall.
I don't understand what Anish is doing at all. Like, why is his rook on f8, for instance?
a5 weakening. Queen b3, a4, what's he doing? Ugh.
Now bishop b5 wins a pawn. Like, he's completely tilted now.
Yeah, that last game was rough.
Yeah, he needs a break, for sure.
Give me a break.
But he will be 2 points down after.
It may not be that bad a thing. I have
Really?
to say. Like losing the pawn now, because then your play is kind of a little bit easier. You have the 2 bishops.
You don't have to worry about your pawn.
Yeah, now you go
But
rook
you have to-
f8.
But you have to
Your
worry
next
about
moves
that.
are easy.
He doesn't free the stupid bishop.
Yeah, just go bishop f8, king g7, then. Now he's gonna blunder. Oh, rook e8, e2 is not only doubling the pawns, but it's also preparing this little trick.
Yeah, I will
It's
see
nice
it. Come on.
Yeah, but the position is also pretty bad.
Stable.
No, bishop h6. But here, already knight c2, you're kind of invading, no?
We don't surrender here, but yeah.
Queen d3.
Queen d3, eh. Is he trying to attack now?
Knight
What's
h4,
knight
is that the plan?
He's playing for cheapos. I like it.
Yeah, knight h4, there's bishop g5.
Yeah.
Oh, you check anyway.
White is not that much better purely positionally. Alright, he goes for it. Bishop g5, maybe he's gonna go play g3. Looks really weird though.
I mean, not so. Yeah. But
Maybe knight f5 wins, but
as you say in Norway, can you count? I mean, it's just a pawn, yeah.
yeah.
Allez.
I mean, if the bishop pair is like 7 points to 6, then it's technically equal. I understand that this is not these are not the greatest bishops you've ever seen, but they're still bishops.
It's a crappy marshal.
Yeah.
Oh, that's for sure. Like normally in the marshal, the B pawns would be gone at the very least.
It's nice. Anyway, knight h4, he played it fast because he knows after bishop g5, he can always come back and he lets Anish calculate the knight f5 stuff, which Anish does.
Oh, rook h8. No, he's out of it.
Come on. Knight f5.
Now knight f5 might work, no?
I mean, if it doesn't work now, it will never work. Even...
So how does this go? Knight f5 takes, king f8, rook e7.
Can I go like this?
7.
That's that and that.
Oh, yeah.
And
Wow.
I want this and this.
French school of chess.
So gifted.
Let's play some blitz, Magnus. It's time.
Yeah.
That's nice.
I mean, knight d5, queen d6, knight e7.
How does that come back?
Or
95 played. Yeah, it's not too difficult. So yeah, queen d6, knight.
Oh, rook e7 also then.
Yeah. Okay.
Then f5.
F5?
Posing some token resistance.
I know.
Wow. Laurent's feeling himself.
But queen f5 is not that, but yeah. Okay, knight f5 is no,
No,
that doesn't work.
better than takes in queen d5.
Yeah, that's true. Even that, no?
Yeah, even this is probably winning. Queen e2, d5, rook e6.
Yeah, c6, yeah, d5. Any move. Okay, let's see. Queen d6, he will find something.
But yeah, 97 is just...
97 is great, yeah. 97 attacking here and preparing the royal fork.
Rook e7 played. Okay, f5 will happen. Not a lot of options.
I think he can resign as well. He resigned.
He did resign.
I mean, come on. It's so disgusting.
Come on, play f5. Nah, he's tilted. Now he's going to be
He gets a
sad.
break now.
Ah, there's a break. The 5-1 is over.
Yeah. I feel like this match is kind of over, but maybe, yeah, with a break, maybe he could. Yeah, if he gets on a run quickly in the 3-1, maybe it could be interesting. But like
he needs 2-3 quick wins. No, like even then it's gonna be tough. But it feels. No, I think losing that white game, that rook end game where Nihal tried to lose, that was too much.
Yeah.
No,
So
let's
here,
go back. Yeah, rook d5 was just.
yeah, rook
Unless
d5
I'm
here.
completely blind.
No, king somewhere. Let's say here. Makes sense. Take one pawn. And yeah, the problem that's this is a win. So yeah, rook d5 was a simple win, but okay. And then yeah, but you don't need to. It's worse already here.
Yeah. Okay, but he had one more chance, I would say here. As I talked about earlier. No, later.
Okay.
Like
the rook on f4, yeah?
Yeah, rook on f4, exactly. So here, yeah, I don't know if all of these moves were great, but at least he did it nicely at some point, yeah.
King e3, rook b4, that's simple actually.
Yeah, I don't think this can go wrong.
This anyway, yeah? And you stop, yeah. Stop with the king. Looks much better actually, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's a painful one. How do you like you really enjoy the format, right, Magnus, of this speed chess?
Yeah, I'm not sure whether I enjoy like having a set number of games or this format more, but generally the idea of playing a lot of games against very strong players is awesome at very playable time controls. So that's good. I'm not 100% sold on the whole match clock thing, but yeah, it's fine. And most of all, like just having all the best players except for your compatriots playing is
it's been debated. He's busy.
What is he doing though?
I don't know, not much, I guess. But
what? Yes, sir. You gave a big speech. Okay, he's preparing for candidates.
No, I mean his target as far as I understood, he has to play next year the Grand Chess Tour, World Cup, European Team Championship, which will be the main event of his year. And well, try to qualify in general for candidates. So this is his main goal. I don't think he's a big fan of this online stuff, and but he's playing every day. Yeah, it's what you mean. Yeah, he's playing on maybe another site every day. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the point, though. He's playing a lot, and I mean, playing these matches. I don't see in what world. I don't know if it would massively improve his chances of being world champion or like improve his potential peak, but I don't see any way it could hurt.
Yeah. Okay. So,
so if you're watching, think, yeah, just for that, just getting the experiences.
Yeah, no, that's interesting, of course. Yeah. So let's see. Maybe you want to make predictions on the bracket?
Wow, Laurent really always very eager to change the Alireza topic.
No, but
let's come to predictions. Ale. Nakamura against Paravian. I got Nakamura.
Oh, really? Yeah. No. So I would say, like, on paper, it feels like the lower half of the bracket is a lot stronger than the upper half. But it depends a little bit on what you think about Ding, whether you consider Ding like a top 3-4 player or a little bit lower than that.
Does Ding play a lot of 3-minute, 1-minute chess online? I honestly don't know.
No, I mean, like, his entire track record is the match last year against Nakamura, which was super close, and he could well have won. Like, that's his claim to fame. He did win a Champion Chess Tour event this season, which is of course a good thing for his speed chess, but there's not a lot of data. Otherwise, like, Wesley has been awful lately. Really, like in Kolkata, he was terrible, and and like also he's been losing bunch in general in blitz recently, but if he could find, I would say he's still very, very hard to beat in such a format. So if he could find his strength, then that would almost definitely make the lower bracket a lot stronger, because yeah, as you could see from the match against Jan, Maxim is a really, really tough out. He beat me the last time as well.
He's the only one actually who beat you in that format.
Yeah. He is, and that, I mean, that's the only match that's also been close. So so yeah, I think that speaks volumes. So in that case, you could certainly make the argument that 4 out of the 5 strongest players are on this half of the bracket.
So you Laurent, the top 3 blitz players in the world, it's in this format, who is it in your opinion? It's Magnus, Ali Reza, and Maxim, or like?
No, Nakamura is quite high, I would say. In that tournament, yeah, Magnus, Naka, Maxim. Close, I would say. I'm very impressed by So. Did you think that Ergazy losing to Caruana was a surprise or not at all? I was claiming it was a surprise to me, but
maybe a slight surprise. But I thought like Arjun did very well in the first half of the match, but I thought like Fabi improved quite a bit, but also Arjun fell off a cliff, which I mean, he seems to be very variable in his level. So he did well in Kolkata, but yeah, the latter half of the match against Caruana was not good. Whether it was a surprise, no, I sort of expected Caruana to win, but the way it happened was a bit surprising, maybe.
And it's E4 Padzers. E4 played by Anish. Giri.
Stop playing this E5 knight 3 bishop E2, Anish. That's not the way.
Khan on the board.
Yeah, but he believes that it's a good line. Like,
yeah,
if Black
probably is.
Like, if Black doesn't go for the force stuff with C5, then it's just objectively a little bit better for White. So how can he not play it?
Yeah, maybe it's a principal thing to him, and I'm sure it's better for White, but I don't think it matches his style. Especially
okay, but at least he doesn't take on F6, which I think is just a conceptual mistake.
Okay, because if White, if you take on E5, then I get my square.
It may not be a bad move per se, but it just makes the Black position a little bit too easy to play. Like, this is a lot more challenging for Black. Now he has to look at some concrete lines.
That must have been funny. I mean, Anish checking his files during the break. That's pity we didn't have a camera there. Yeah. After thinking about his Roken game, checking the Spanish 97, the Caucan. Okay, Bishop E7. Oh, I'm the only one to think it's funny. Jan, you don't think it's funny?
I think it's normal, no? He's a theoretician, he lies a lot on his openings. I'm sure he checked during the break.
Oh, Bishop D3. It's over already or what?
See?
It's
paying off too.
Let's
keep playing E5, Anish. Great line. I always said so.
So what do we do here? Oh, that's so ridiculous for Black. Queen E7. Yeah, even
D3 is busted.
Queen D3, knight F5, knight C5, even, yeah? Complete disaster. Okay, Queen D3 will be played.
G5, but it's not pretty.
Oh wow, this is pretty ugly.
We need to play it.
It's typical Giri, yeah. Very direct.
Trying to grab the pawn.
Which is actually a good idea, no? How do you... I mean, knight F5, knight C5 is game over, basically. So knight. Oh, you just lose a pawn now. You can't do much.
Probably castle as black. Just give e6 and then. Oh, but also a5 is weak, so you can't even trade rooks in here.
It's horrible.
Wow, Anish is back.
There you go. That's what I needed. Win this one, win the next one, and back in business.
Also, by the way, like the white bishop would be extremely cozy on g3 here later.
Oof.
So any notion of a black attack seems to be squashed pretty quickly.
I'm really curious to see this move here. Here. That's no, okay. Yeah, just doesn't make any sense, but well, just a table position. 98 played by Nihal. Bishop f4 castle. And what do you do here? You're right. This is excellent.
Hey, but still gotta win it, no?
Yeah, that's true. He holds the knight?
H4, knight c1, knight d3. Knight f4.
That's one. Yeah.
Yeah, putting the knight there.
Queen d3.
Is... Now h4, maybe.
Gotta play h4.
He's got to be like, play quickly at least. The next couple of moves. Like don't
Rookie
keep
2. Why doesn't he fix the pawn? It's weird.
Yeah. It not only fixes the pawn, but it kind of boxes in the queen as well.
Yeah. Not that he's worse after
he might go bishop e7 and then queen f5. Maybe that's what he was worried about.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I mean, there's no way to fix black's positional problems here as well. Here, just go h3, then knight h2 to g4 maybe. Why is he spending so much time?
Yeah, Nihal with 20 seconds while Anish.
Yeah, it's starting to play quickly now. It's gonna go g4. Yeah, I mean the opening of the h file probably benefits white. Knight h2. Not sure I love that.
Does he want f3 knight g4? Let's see.
Wants this.
Bishop c7. He really wants that pawn.
Yeah. Sosia is attacking a5.
Fair.
Okay, now just grab the pawn. I mean, his position is obviously winning. Go back, put your pieces on safe squares.
I don't know. It doesn't feel over yet.
Yeah.
No, it's not over. It's clearly not over. He avoided one pitfall by not playing f3, bishop h4. Then you could start to get nervous. No, just go knight f3. Bring the back knight back into play.
DC I don't like. Might be winning, but why give the knight chance? That's fine.
I like this. Okay. I don't think it's the correct approach, but I still like it.
Oof.
He's trying to finish the game quickly.
Because he knows.
But, I mean, it speaks to Nihal's prowess with this, in these situations, that we're still speaking of this as a contest at all. Knight f6 now. Oh, knight f6, queen g5 maybe. Knight f6, queen g5, queen knight e4 wins, but no. Ooh.
f3.
F3, come on.
Knight c4. Let's go queen b6. No, this is all wrong. Nihal still has no time.
Panic. Complete panic.
Now queen d3.
Okay. Nihal never has any time.
Still think he might win this. Probably not, though.
Queen f5, rook d4, you draw maybe,
yeah? Yeah, d3 and then d5 is going to do.
Which is was apparently a big mistake.
No. Oh, queen h2. King of shoe. Okay, now draw. Wow.
Oh, this is too much.
Yeah.
F3. How can you play F3? Like it's.
Yeah, this will be though very soon. It's amazing, actually.
That's. I mean, for his fans, that must be extremely disheartening.
Very much so. His haters must be very happy.
Not at all.
Now you prefer actually if he makes some draws.
No, I prefer he loses the last, the last second,
Yeah, no, I understand. It's like I root for you to make the finals.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Keep debating this line. F5 novelty.
F5.
I checked it.
I mean, he can't have checked.
I play
this
most
as well.
though.
He actually checked this as well, or he's just filtering.
Or maybe someone is doing it for him.
It looks terrible. F5. No, why is this good? Take.
The white pawn on H3 is pretty ugly. Though.
Yeah, you can't get rid of the stupid knight on E4 so easily.
No, it's pretty clear each of it. Or someone checked it during the match and texted him.
I remember back in the day, like about 20 years ago, I used to play the Dutch as black. And there was this guy who would always the Leningrad Dutch. And there was this guy who would always play the London against the Dutch against me. We played a lot of games. And then what would happen was always that I would push the pawns to E5 and then F4, locking in the bishop on H2. And then it generally wasn't as easy as I thought. And this kind of reminds me, like Anish, like if Nihal had allowed F4 instead of bringing the bishop to E5, like in a lot of these positions, like it's hard to mate black, and at some point, like either black's center starts to crumble, and then the king side is weak, or something happens on the queen side. But here it's very equal on the queen side, so it's not quite the same, but. It speaks to the fact that these setups are maybe not so easy to play in Blitz. I do remember though, Anish had this match against Wesley a few years ago, where at some point he just started attacking Wesley relentlessly in every game, and it started to work. Like he would go for these crazy attacks even as black. And they somehow worked even though they shouldn't. So maybe that's what he's doing now. He's just going all out for the attack and playing a bit more quickly. So I kind of like his approach here.
Queen H4. Nihal's a different animal than Wesley. Don't know Wesley. He might not like it if he gets attacked all the time. Oh,
yeah, that is true. Nihal has a lot of bad positions, so he's kind of used to getting.
Yeah.
He's also better with the initiative, though, so it's not a straightforward thing. So what does white even do here? It's not so obvious.
I don't see it. I keep thinking about ways to take on F4, but none seem to work. Looks unpleasant.
Yeah, it looks very unpleasant.
So if I just take on G7 and go knight E5, how do you attack?
I don't attack. I take the pawn on F2.
You just take queen E1, queen G3. So
yeah, queen E1, queen D3 wins. So bishop G4 is logical, but I feel like there could be something here.
I'd be so scared of F3. I'm not sure it does anything.
Yeah, F3, bishop F3. Don't think there's anything there. And like H5, bishop C8, F3 is, I think, way too much. So I would just go H5 or H black actually. It just takes and then take back on C8. And then F3 is always in the air. As well as G5, G4.
And if white goes f3 there in the end, then queen g3, king h1. Oh, he takes.
Oh, he trades. He's gonna take and then play f3. Or maybe not. Maybe not f3. f3 knight e5.
h5.
h5? Really? His idea must be takes g5.
Rook h8. Oh, rook f5. Okay, very deep.
Okay. No, but I like it. He's playing for mates. He's still half a minute up on the clock. Oh, f3.
Knight g3, LA.
I'm not sure it's that big in LA though.
Yeah. It's Saturday. But what else? Rook h5, king g1. There's no cheap puzzle. Yeah, knight g3 played.
Where's the attack? Maybe you gotta go for something like rook h5 and then g5. And just play that position.
King looks pretty safe on f2. It's a bit sad.
Yeah, but
yeah, he's done it.
There are some ideas of going knight f5 to e3 or h4. No, yeah, king f6. No, I'm not so sure about king f6. Still, yeah, it's okay. Like, just go rook h8 or something.
Wait.
Rook e6. I feel like there should be oh yeah, rook h1 now should be a draw. King rook e6, then king g6, and you run away to h5.
Yeah, it's just gonna be perpetual.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well played
well
game.
Well played by both sides. Okay. Every time we say that, Nihal
never gives a draw here.
Rook 94.
He has a lead. It's a bit strange he would take such chances.
I'm not sure this is easier to play for white. Rook b1? Or maybe it's just busted.
Could be lost for white.
Yeah, knight he's not going anywhere. Okay, so he's giving up the pawn. Allez. King h5.
Ooh. He's coming.
g4. Yeah, g4 is fine.
Even Nihal can't do enough magic here with one rook and one knight. He's trying though.
Now this is not gonna happen.
It's amazing rook knight coordination, but it's expiring at some point. Okay, Anish back to -1.
Yeah, that was a very good game. Like he didn't fold after drawing the previous game from a great position, and he actually played really well. Forced a draw. Nihal didn't want to draw, and lost instead.
Maybe it's Nihal's strategy to never allow any easy draws, but in that spot it's very irresponsible. He's up +2, and the alternatives would be worse. Anyway, here we are. Giri with the white pieces, more card spots. Knight h5. I've always been very confused by this. If white goes h3, do you take on e5, de, and then what do you do? I never got it from either side, really, this dynamic.
Yeah, again, would be a lot more promising for black with the pawn on h7.
For sure.
Once again, he's just going for an attack.
g6, what does he want?
Yeah, queen h3. Queen is,
He's giving black some tempo. It takes queen d7.
Aggressively placed.
Not a fan.
Well, I mean, that goes without saying. But...
Of the move.
So I left 5 minutes and Anish won the game.
Yeah, coincidence.
Wow. I don't do bikes anymore.
Maybe this move rook a to d1 was a pretty significant inaccuracy. We saw it earlier as well that Anish prefers to put the a rook on d1 or d8 rather than the other. But here, if rook fd1, then king c7, you could go rook c1.
Ah.
And after rook ad1, I think king c7 is a pretty decent move.
It's a strange tendency because Anish is a d4 boy. No, normally
king e6.
We want rook fd1, rook ac1 in every position.
I mean, he's played more e4.
Maybe he's an e4 native. Yeah, it's true. And last couple of years he's played more e4.
No, okay, so f4, bishop c5 is Nihal's idea. He's simply going to chop off the knight on d4 if that happens and ask him what you're doing.
Do you think you can win this, sir?
I'm taking knight a4 now.
Yeah. King f3, g4 still looks pleasant.
Yeah, so king on e6 is just very weird. Yeah, Magnus made a very good point. King c7 looked very safe.
No,
square.
I'm not so sure about knight a4 immediately. I've kind of preferred king f3 there. And if knight f5 there was c4, I think. Knight e3 and knight a4.
Ah. Okay.
Looks like Nihal stabilized. No, it's gonna be tough to win.
No, I mean, maybe it could be worse.
Oof.
Knight c5 is a good move, so takes, and we get all the fun on the B line.
Are you sure?
No.
How much fun is it?
e7?
You go. What do you do? King e7?
No,
rook e8, rook e7.
Rook e8. Rook b1, rook e7.
Okay, ef and rook b3.
Yeah.
Or rook b3.
I get some players. Ready? Are you
So
good?
what is better? Rook e8.
I was hoping
rook e8 just, but yeah.
No, I don't think white is better. I'm just trying to equalize this white, actually.
Nihal, deep thought. How can he not take? Yeah, he does take. 96.
Yeah, this is a bit risky.
Again, pushing his luck. Takes
yeah, now rook f6 takes g6. I think you have to go. Yeah, he goes for that.
Knight c5. Wow.
This.
But rook g6 was wrong. Now Nihal's plan is working out, apparently. What do you have to do? Rook f1? Or what was the move?
I think maybe rook c1 to force the knight away from some queen squares. I don't know.
And here.
Yeah, maybe then you can take.
I do same. Maybe rook b1 at the end. No.
No. But then if check, then
knight f5.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
I'm not so sure.
But the current position, black is much better apparently.
Yeah, now h5 and looks ugly.
Bad structure. Ooh, if he wins this one, all the hard work from if he loses this one, all the hard work from the last game.
I can take a short bike again.
King e6? What's king e6? He wants 94?
Fine, but
Cheapo.
So direct, giving the pawn for some jumps.
Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is really unpleasant, actually.
Rook f1 and the ace is kind of lost. Yeah, rook f1 is played. See, I'm guessing all his moves.
Amazing. He's threatening knight c3 and rook f2, and you guessed rook f1.
Knight g4. Knight g4. Allez.
And we make the ace, yeah?
Okay, I don't believe it. I don't believe it at all.
Yeah, I will just stop it. And
if you go stop
we also
it,
stop
then-
yours
how? Ah, with the king, yeah?
with the king.
Yeah, okay. Okay, it's played anyway. Knight c3 or a5. Up to say.
A5 looks unpleasant. B5 also unpleasant. But
I don't like B5.
closer to our king than A5, which is nice.
Yeah.
Still, how do we stop it? Just king d2, b3, h4, and hope.
C5, H5, C4, H6. Yeah, it's not
Maybe
good.
king d1 was
But
smarter.
Anish didn't care.
He's trying to defend. No time.
Now c4 is coming, huh? Mbappe on the h
Yeah,
file.
it's king E5.
This is not Mbappe. King e5, just c'est fini.
This is agony.
It's tough to watch.
Off. And that's a 2 points lead for Nihal again.
Oof. That's too many points.
Yeah, that was a terrible loss.
I think -1 is not good, but it's much better than -2. 50% would be even better.
But Nihal is doing well. I mean, you can clearly see that he's a lot better at these endings. Just playing with short time in general.
He gets a position with each 30 seconds, then by hand, he's just very tough.
Yeah.
And another small line, knight bd2. And Anish.
Oh, bishop b5 check was smart. No, did Magnus play this, or I've seen this?
Yeah, I played it a few times.
Yeah. And Anish, this is already big risk taking. Knight b2, bishop g7. But he also seems to know it.
It clearly does. Looks like some right here as white. Tempo down, but should be completely fine, of course. Yeah, b6 is a very normal move. Protecting on c5. Now we go a4, knight c4. Maybe ok1 first, yeah. Exactly, knight f4, bishop f1. I like white here, actually.
So, Laurent, should Anish get kicked out? Will you still be doing commentary on this event, or do you lose interest? It's like, like after you got kicked out from the World Teams Championship, I stopped following, for example.
Yeah. Me too.
Fair enough. Bishop h6, king h1, who's profiting? Looked tempting, but maybe you just pinned yourself.
Oh, I actually had something very similar once upon a time. When I was so that was 22, almost 23 years ago in the game.
Oh,
and I happily took on g2, and then queen h6, 91, 91, and I eventually won the game. And then somebody pointed out that knight g5 would have been a bit stronger.
Your father, maybe.
I don't think it was my father.
So
I think at that point, it was around the time when he stopped giving me advice.
Okay.
In fear of telling me something completely wrong.
Anish had to go back to g7. No, he's still fine, apparently.
And now this bishop will come here, and a nice one.
It looks very harmonious for black.
Yeah. I go a4, knight c4, or what's the plan here?
Looks like a great Rossolimo.
I mean, I guess knight e4 doesn't technically lose a pawn because of knight e5, knight c5.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah, no, I'm not sure. Once again,
I got
crushed by French tactics.
Takes.
Okay, yeah, then this is just a pawn.
Yeah.
Queen f3, there's queen b8 at the very least. Also,
I would go bishop b7. I mean,
oh, bishop b7. Yeah, okay, what am I talking about? The rook on e1 is having. Yeah, this is a disaster for Nihal.
There's still hope. Win this one, 7-6. Still also play for.
Yeah, it's better.
Okay, I mean, don't count any chickens whatsoever in this game.
Wow, Laurent is so confident. He's as confident as if France was playing. I don't know.
England Saturday. Same, exactly. I will be as shocked. But yeah, worse things have happened.
Just play this quickly. Just go queen e3, knight c7. Come on.
No, come on.
Not happening. But nice move.
Yeah, he has to, because knight g5 bishop is using a pawn.
Okay. Knight c7. No, yeah, like if nothing happens on the next couple of moves, then he just has a completely decisive advantage.
Yeah, but I just get back my pawn here, no? I mean, of course.
He could have played rook d7.
Didn't see it. Yeah, that was a very effective way to protect everything. But knight d5, and of course bishop takes now, and rook e7, and white is worse, but
we have this is like almost the exact structure of what's the game like? Steinitz is black against f6, knight e6. Are you kidding me?
Why go f6? He knows that Steinitz game. Gotta restrict the knight, not exchange it.
Yeah.
And now he's worse, yeah?
That's shocking.
Oh wow.
Even the Chicken Chess Club does not approve of f6.
Because you can always make a draw with the marshal bishops regardless.
Yeah, here you might lose. I mean, like the other one, you're very safe.
c6, a5.
I mean, here you're just worse. Okay, rook e8, rook e8.
No, I think you just lose this, no?
Yeah, that's the one.
Aye. Eduardas Rosenthal.
Okay, rook e8, come on. And rook e6.
I'm very impressed by...
He's kind of barely holding on.
Sotir is our producer, knows everything.
He does know everything. Yeah.
I mean, I like classical games, I mean, just...
No, he also seems to remember stuff. No, I also read books back in the days.
Exactly.
But, I can't remember a thing.
Yeah, I didn't remember Rosenthal either, so that was impressive.
And it's all the time. I mean, even in opening theory, I mean, everything.
Everything.
It's Google.
G4, H6, preparing F5. No, I guess not. Oh, yeah, okay, F5 was losing to take some bishop C5. Oh, wow.
Shows that small tactic. Bishop C5 has okay thing.
Now B4 has happened.
Rook B8 is a big one.
Okay, F5. You gotta play F5. Yeah, rook B8, bishop D4. This is a dead draw.
Not enough.
Speak for yourself.
Rook B3.
Dead draw.
Rook B3.
Yeah. That's two actually.
Should not allow the king to run up. You can actually just play G4 here. But it's...
Yeah, of course. Takes and...
Yeah, just protect the pawn. Also, you can put the rook on B2 so that whenever the white king goes to that file, you can just check it.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is obviously...
Rook B5 was a blunder, apparently. King D6 and the rook and the pawn ending was lost, maybe. So he will do it again. King D6 is winning.
Yeah, now he has to go G.
Okay, now he'll come with the king.
But yeah, now the pawn endings can be lost sometimes.
It was lost before.
It was lost before also.
Yeah, I missed it. I mean, the bar just went crazy, so...
Okay, rook B6. Yeah, don't allow the pawn ending unless you have to. Check. Back.
It's lost. Rook c8 was winning again.
No, but Rook e8.
Rook e8.
Yeah. Rook e8 specifically.
Okay, we'll show it after
Keeps missing it.
the game ends.
Now Rook e8 is a draw. Yeah.
Oh, it's threefold.
So here actually it was basically what was it? How did it come? King d6, king d6.
No, but let's imagine the final positions. Like we had that position with white to move.
Yeah. Okay.
Or with the rook b2, rook b2 here.
Rook b2 and now rook e8. Huh?
Yeah.
And that's a point. Let's check. Rook e7. It's lost. You just lose that pawn. You lose both pawns actually. Okay. So Anish survives that one. It was completely winning.
Right, he's got to get closer. It's not going to get easier. 1+1. If he doesn't manage to win any games.
And 27 minutes to go. So this is not that many games actually. It's 5-6 games maximum.
Maybe he's just trying to hang around, be only down 3-4 when the 1+1 starts.
You think it
And
was
boom,
a match strategy?
I think that's a strategy. Laurent is so happy. It's very upsetting.
I'm not that happy.
Nah, you look too happy.
No, but it was clear. I mean, I had no doubt. No, I thought actually no. To be fair, I thought Anish might win the 5+1. I didn't expect him to be
backhanded compliments.
No, I was not expecting him to be -2 after the 5+1. Really.
Are they taking a break? What are they doing?
Yeah.
No more breaks. Asatira sets up.
Okay, please.
What are the odds Giri makes it back from here? Like 20%?
I would say less.
I would agree with Magnus.
10% maybe.
Oof. That's a lot.
So, what odds would you give me, Laurent?
That's a lot. Like 1 time out of 10 seems fair.
That he wins the match?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
I would say the bullet is kind of unpredictable, especially when the match is close.
I mean, looking at the end game we just saw, I think it looks very predictable to me, but okay, I don't know.
Okay, Laurent, 10-1 I take. You can win 10 of my German dollars.
Okay. I take that.
We'll make you so happy. We'll make you so happy. I'm upset already. But yeah,
I take them. That you can get some green money from
that'd be very pleasant. That would be very pleasant.
From France.
Allez, Anish.
100 baguettes you can get. Come, what's not to like?
200 croissants.
So, Laurent, will you do you still celebrate your birthday?
Yeah. I would ask you the same question. I mean, come on, baguettes.
No, but okay, so you will not celebrate the
no, I still think it's a
than...
prank. I still think it's a prank that everything was against me that day, Twitter, TV. I mean, I think it's a joke. It's not real.
The UNESCO thing?
Yeah, I don't think it's real. I think it's
You think we have that kind of pull?
Yeah, I became really paranoid. I mean, what are the odds? I mean, there's more than 300 3 days to make that happen, and it comes that precise day. I mean, this is just crazy. But you have a
yeah, but the theory is that the most fun outcome always happens, no? And this would certainly fit that.
Still one chance out of 300. I mean, it doesn't feel very likely to me. So I still don't believe in it. But it's nice. No, actually, I like it.
Magnus, did you see that news story where a man in Poland thought there was a dangerous animal sitting in the tree in front of his balcony, but it turned out it was a croissant after he called the police?
Okay, that sounds planted, though.
No, look it up. It's that's a thing.
Okay.
Very reliable sources.
Can you imagine? Yeah. Okay. How long are the breaks? 5 minutes? 10? 10 in between sections, yeah, but 5 in the middle of it.
A Polish Animal Welfare Society received a call about a mysterious animal stuck in a tree that was in fact a croissant. A concerned woman called the Krakow Society for the Protection of Animals, KSPA, about a creature that had been stuck in an opposite tree or block for 2 days.
I googled it myself. Yeah, I'm impressed.
Where did you read that?
I just get Google alerts for any croissant or baguette news so I can inform you. Boulangerie. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So your French is better than Jan's, Magnus.
You think so, yeah?
I hope so.
I heard that. Ce n'est pas vrai.
I think you understand more. I think Magnus understands more than you.
Probably.
I think I'm better reading because I speak Spanish, but maybe understanding Magnus is better. Yeah. How long did you learn? I had 3 years in school, but I paid no attention.
I had 1 year in Belgium when I was there.
Okay, yeah, that's probably better.
But, and then we had this, even when we got home, we had this French learning program, like this CD-ROM with French learning, which is extremely educational. It was the only game except for chess that I played on the computer.
See? Told you. Okay, and here we go with Carlsbad.
Great Carlsbad. He keeps. I mean, now Anish had to check this line again.
It's a big debate, this H6.
Okay.
But why is just better, so Anish will keep playing it.
Knight H5, I guess, is going to come again.
No. Novelty. I expect a novelty. Bishop E7. There we go.
But he played that in a game already, no?
Okay.
Yeah, and Anish didn't go F3. He went S3, F3, but Knight G3, of course, is more to the point. And then F3, huh? Wow.
He doesn't go Knight F5?
Yeah, Knight F5, just Rook E8 and Bishop E5.
Yeah, anyway. F3
More C5, still wrong.
F3 was the first line, I can guarantee that, Jan.
I didn't really have a lot of thoughts. I still don't like the C5.
Makes more sense without Rook on E8, so there's no Knight B5.
But if I go Knight F5, do you play C4? What do you want to do?
No, I don't think you can play C4. There you go, like Rook E8 still.
Knight B5?
No, then you're not happy.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe Knight F5 is kind of unpleasant to me.
Such a copy line.
Maybe one CD, but even CD ED is always bad, no?
Yeah, no. Because you don't have this Rook E8. Never. And this Knight B5 trick is very, very important, I think.
It's not the strangest move in the world now. After you played Knight G3, you go Knight F5. Oh, you mean Knight B5, yeah.
Yeah. Knight B5 is so nasty when you play Rook E8, actually.
Yeah, by the way, Bishop C7 is also a serious threat here.
Oh.
That's way too sharp for us.
Even after CD4, that's too deep, probably.
Rook E8, come on, Knight B5. Ale.
Yeah, Knight B5.
Don't miss it. Don't miss it 10 times in the match.
Yeah.
Oh,
now A6 will come.
So disappointing.
Ooh. Also, Rook 81 again. What's...
Okay, in this case...
Yeah, it might be the right rook, but still, go Knight B5.
Still Knight B5 is in
Still Knight B5 is great.
Always.
And then Knight H5, maybe?
Keeps missing
It's
it.
a little less obvious at the very least.
Bishop
Nah, it's
C7.
not- it's not
Where do you
that
go? G4 then.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Knight
Oh,
B5
knight
plate.
b5 plate.
It was a lot stronger, like at least a lot more obvious on the previous move, but
Because we have a bet going on. I didn't get why you were being so enthusiastic.
I want my green French dollars.
Please. I wouldn't give them with joy. I must.
I'm well aware. I'm well aware.
I must admit, but I feel very, very confident.
Bishop c7. Allez.
Bishop
No, not
D6.
bishop d6. Come on.
Very well. Very good move.
Take the queen. Ugh.
I kind
I'll
of
be
like
back. Oh, okay. Nice one.
You like bishop D6?
I mean, bishop c7. At least bishop d6 keeps a little more control, maybe. At least superficially. No, queen b6 looks a bit wrong. But yeah, it takes knight c5, queen d5. There's probably knight. Okay, so it takes on f8. Yeah, take on f8 is really good. He has to take. Okay, rook f8. Now check and take a d5.
Oof. That's massive. Yeah, indeed. Oof, that's game over. Actually.
Yeah, this is really bad. Okay, this is far from game over. Knowing what happened in previous games, like it's far from game over. But
no, of course, objectively speaking, it's game over. Then
now it's just pawn up with.
Now it starts the game. I mean, okay, the game just no, of course,
the game just started. But I think Nihal should not be happy to go for these positions in general because they're probably objectively good for white and also pretty easy to play. E4. Yeah, just keep it solid.
Oof. Tell me about it. How do you go wrong as white here?
Oh, I can see many ways. A3. Wow.
It's a funny move, actually.
I like it. Everything solid. Just don't give him sort of easy replies when he's short on time. Oh, takes. Knight f6. Oh, he's hoping for queen against.
Of course. Takes.
And here we have some hope. Yeah. Rook f2. Nice, solid move.
Knight c5. Okay, what can he do?
Queen e3. Yeah, of course he plays queen e3.
If you start playing your moves, then I'm a bit
Knight
concerned.
d5. Probably e d5 was even stronger, but here rook ft2. Come on, play quickly. Knight before rook d2. Queen c3 is gonna play. He's gonna play queen c3 for sure.
No, come on, this is too much. h3, rook f8.
Oh, queen king h1. Bravo.
But that's going the wrong direction, no?
No, I don't like it. I don't like the move. It's just the style is impressive. Okay. He's gonna go knight c3.
King h2 now. Will he f4 is
g3? G3. Oh, too weakening, no? Now f4.
Eddie asking for f4. This is amazing. And he won't do it.
No, of course he won't do it.
He knows this boy, huh?
Yeah.
Rook d5.
I mean, that doesn't make any sense. Why? Okay, there was no need to panic. White was not really improving his position a whole lot. Now
No, he just missed something.
Yeah, you think he didn't see that it was protected or what?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Okay, now h4 followed by f5. Also giving the king a little bit more scope. Oh, b6 is nice.
Of course, 95 now. Oh, so passive. Come on.
G4? G4 I don't like. He should have gone e5. Okay, still it's
black is in the game. It's very clear.
Still, I mean, there's a lot that has to go wrong for this to be interesting. But rook d7. Okay, rook d7. Come on. What? Queen h4? Queen h4 doesn't threaten any checks.
Come on.
King h3. Okay, he's completely lost the thread. Now queen g7. Okay, now it's over. a4. Yeah. Oh, he's keeping up e4 for no reason whatsoever. Okay, he's really nervous. No, okay, but now, like, even pawn endings are lost. King e4. Oh, not king e4 now. Okay, check. King e4. Oh, it still goes rook a6 back. Okay, he won on time, apparently.
What's happening here? We lost Laurent?
Yeah, but you came back just in the nick of time.
Oof. Such a luck.
Oh boy.
Anish
That
won?
was okay, but that was an awful scramble from Anish. But he managed to get the job done. It's back to one game. And the match lives. And we see another iteration of this line. Incredibly. Okay, now he goes bishop e2 instead of h3, allowing this for some reason. Play dynamically. Come on. h6, g5.
Has to be the point as well now. Do you win knight h5?
Yep.
Yeah. He's thinking.
h6.
Knight d2, you go knight f4?
Yeah, but knight e5 is maybe a bit more unpleasant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe knight e5 is unpleasant, actually. Knight e5, maybe you go bishop e5. Okay, bishop g3.
Oh, bishop
now you're
g3.
happy. Yeah, bishop g3 is weak. Knight e5 had to be played, I think.
Yeah. What do? You take and you go f6, or where do you put the pawns?
Yeah, I think takes, and then I don't know if you go knight c7 or knight b8, but or even f6. I don't know. Ah, bishop f5. Don't love it.
d3.
You have the bishop pair.
Yeah.
Why exchange it? e6. Okay, this is really fairly equal, though. I assume white will castle soon. I don't think attacking chances are real, but Nihal wants Anish to think about it a little bit. I think just chop off g3 and then go c5 or c5 immediately.
He's taking his time.
The simplest, yeah, c5 he played.
Now some decisions for white. No, I don't know what move here. Bishop e5, but f6. What does he want?
What's the idea? He just wants to go back.
Whoa,
yeah, just give Anish the move. Now f5, but now he has some weaknesses potentially to pounce on. Knight e5.
Asking for
Queen
CD.
b6.
Queen b6, knight d7, queen b2.
Queen b2.
Oh.
Yeah,
and it happened. No, he blundered.
Yeah. Okay, still knight e2, queen b2, castles or something like this. I don't think that practically it's so bad for white.
Still, there's a chance. Equalizing.
So you're telling me there's a chance, yeah?
I need to rewatch Dumb and Dumber. I haven't seen it for a while. Knight b8.
I don't know if I'm giving away like privileged information here, but apparently, like Dumb and Dumber is Kosul's favorite movie, which is your random fact of the day.
That's very random. I wouldn't have guessed that. He doesn't have a Dumb and Dumber vibe.
No,
yeah. It's good to know.
Yeah, no, it's like that's somebody who I have great respect for to begin with, and that just made it even took it up a notch further. So I like it. Okay, rook c8 prepares knight c6. Yeah, Very classical in a not so classical looking position.
No nonsense.
Yeah, no bullshit figures. White has to act quickly, otherwise he's just gonna lose the pawn on d4.
But he needs to castle at some point, no? Do you think some f4 or g4 or whatever makes any sense?
Yeah, I'm not so sure.
Queen e3, he wants knight c6, knight d7.
Well, he's understood that by now that his opponent is not going to take the pawn on b2. No. Oh, well, just as I said that, he did.
Jinxed him.
But I'm not so sure about this. Now he gains a lot of time. Rook b1.
Queen a6, a bit far away.
Yeah, it's really far away from the king. This is not the kind of position he needs. But on the other hand, how does white attack? Knight g6 is probably nothing. Okay, now knight c6.
Still knight d7.
Yeah, then knight d8 maybe. So we're protecting everything.
Yep. Allez.
Move.
Ugh. What am I gonna buy with all these French dollars?
Rook
c7, very tight.
Rook c7, but that's
I like it. Stop knight d7. Knight c6 is coming.
You have 14 seconds in such a position.
I have to come back. You are talking about my French dollars. That's yours. 14 seconds. Okay. I think we know.
So g4, I think he should go f4. And yeah, the sack is probably just too little. I'm impressed by how long he's kept that knight on b8. By the way, Nihal is taking all this time and okay,
King f7. Are we repeating? No, we can't repeat.
No, it's not gonna repeat. Knight d7. King h7. Nihal just didn't find a move. Now Anish got a little bit of extra time and g4. Now I think he's the favorite in the game, although
King safety,
indeed. b6 weakening.
Yeah, don't mess around with that, but he's in time.
No, but that's okay.
Oh, knight g4.
That's desperation though.
Gamble.
97.
Oh, come
knight
on.
d4.
What
is
is
lose? But yeah, it works as well. It works perfectly.
96.
Oh, 96.
No!
Oh, yes. It's
I missed it. See what I was saying. I missed it too. Oh, no. Sorry. I blundered, Anish.
So just take back, yeah? That was too stupid.
Ask for take back one.
That was too stupid, yeah?
Oh. Really, though, knights moving backwards are the most difficult moves to spot at every level. Like, those are the ones that I miss as well.
Oof.
Like, no kidding whatsoever. So I can understand it. Like, also when you're short on time, like your board vision can get blurred a bit.
Oof. My French dollar vision just got blurred a lot.
Anish playing our line now.
Oh, this is a nice line. This is Anish style.
Bishop d2, yeah, always some little wrinkles. I had like 3 games against Wesley in this line, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always a bit.
Clearly part of his
also, if black doesn't notice, you often just win these out of the opening. Right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but the point that not
is
everybody knows.
I'm not sure Nihal is in book here.
Actually, yeah.
Okay, I'm guessing. Wow, Anish is actually still in book.
yeah, for sure. Rook a8 took him out.
Yeah, took him out. Rook a8 is nice.
Bishop b4, and you chip.
How though?
Yeah.
Okay, bishop b4, actually, you just take everything. And then
Rook b8 in the end, yeah.
Rook b8, f3, there's bishop a8. Don't think that's anything.
No, that last game was tough.
Yeah. He was so close, though.
Yeah.
Sort of done everything the right way. Now, bishop e1, bishop. It's kind of hard for black to untangle, but it's not so easy for white to do anything either. Maybe now a4. Just toying with the idea of putting that pawn on a5 at some point. Who knows? King f1 is reasonable. Black often like starts going like f5, g5 in this position. Yeah, f5 exactly.
There we go. h3. With milk.
It's not... Yeah, he doesn't know what to do, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't know. Okay, he's got to go a4 at some point.
Do it.
Yeah, a4, knight c4, yeah, you're right. Rook c2, okay.
Fair enough.
Can I go just bishop b6 and, I mean, calculate a bit? I mean, it shouldn't be so complicated, no.
Yeah, that's why I don't like having the rook unprotected on c2. Otherwise, you could go knight c4 after bishop b6. Okay, so he's gone bishop e4. I assume the rook is just going to drop back. No, but that's okay.
Never. Rook b2.
Do you think he will take a door, Jan?
No. He's down 2. He can't. Oh, so he still thinks. He knows he was better at the opening. So he wants to make something happen here. So.
Okay, bishop b6, go ahead. But knight c4, now the rook is protected, actually.
Yeah.
And you have to come back, and okay, it's a bit...
Also,
not
after
not so
bishop
funny.
e6, there was actually takes and then check, which is a bit awkward.
Okay, yeah. I have to go here, yeah?
Probably you have to go to f6, but maybe after, if you go to f6, you
here we are.
Wow, that's a game.
Oh, here we are actually.
King e8, knight c4, yeah. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, now you're it's really so
King f6 played.
But now
What?
potentially bishop a6 just wins a pawn.
Yeah.
I didn't take.
Didn't dare to calculate, actually.
No.
It's a bit too tight. 96, what does he want?
Yeah, he clearly wants knight a6. But takes rook c6.
Yeah,
and knight
it's
goes
very
to
little.
e5. I don't think there's
Also-
anything.
No, it's a Nihal type of position. He's stabilized and he can. Oh, he goes rook d1.
That looks wrong.
Takes bishop
Takes
d5.
d5.
Pas de problème.
Correct.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's imagine the position here, yeah? Bishop d5,
That's a game.
knight d6, rook b8. And then, yeah, rook b8, bishop a6.
And move around forever, yeah?
Yeah,
rook
rook
b6.
Do you think he makes 4 out of 10 here? In this situation, like equal time, 1 minute?
Who, white?
Yeah.
4 out of 10.
But like white is objectively worse.
Yeah. No, maybe not.
Like very slightly, but still. Also now the knight is on a5, which is potentially very okay, so he probably did the right thing by protecting b. Before not cutting off the foothold of the knight. Maybe
No,
it
you
was
just
because
play
he's
f3,
trying
bring
to-
the king. Yeah.
Yeah, f3, I don't like
Right.
that. He should have gone knight c4. Like knight c6, knight a5. Just give up this particular game.
Yeah.
Maybe he was worried about takes and then knight e5 goes to c6. But now the knight is in e5.
Too much
At
fighting
least
spirit.
he has a position that's easy to...
That's the main problem, I think.
Now
His
h5, h4.
His match strategy was wrong.
Oh, H5
Okay.
F4.
Yeah.
Okay, H5 has happened. He doesn't go
Oh,
F4.
rook b2, but now h4.
He's just waiting.
But F4 takes and knight G6, yeah, was kind of.
Oh yeah, that was a bit iffy.
g4.
King G5.
Oh,
I
wow.
like. That's my boy.
Oh wow. Yeah, this is really strong end gameplay.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have gone f3, yeah? e4 maybe.
Yeah, he didn't even want to think about potential outside pass plans. Bishop f3 is a nice defensive move.
Wow, rook b4. He's too good. This stuff, Nihal, is too good.
Oh, e4 is super ugly.
Yeah, but yes,
What
this
about
knight
the
is.
Yeah, what about the knight?
Knight is so far. King
Now
F4 now.
knight c6. Now
Oh, knight C6. That's
knight
painful.
c6. Yeah.
No chance.
King
King
b6.
F4.
What's the king doing there? Okay, it's over.
Yeah, I think that may have been the dagger.
Yeah, I don't like my chances anymore. What can you say?
How much time in the 3+1?
you get your 10 euros. Oh, finally, fresh line.
Actually, now I think he's happy
Bishop
to get to
B2.
the bullet. Like, at least that's a bit of a change now. The trend is really bad for him in 3-1. So getting to a new time control, even though that might objectively be a little bit worse for him, might not be bad.
I really think you are overestimating his chances in bullet, because the way he's getting outplayed with little time on the clock since the start, I don't see a good outcome coming out of this bullet for Giri. It will be much worse.
Well, at least Nihal would have less time to think after he's outplayed in the opening sometimes.
Okay.
Last 3+1 game. It's nice that Nihal mixes it up, final place. Fresh opening here.
Points lead.
Oh, 95, exactly. This is
novelty.
about the last time.
Knight F4.
Yeah, but
no, this is not good. Typical, but
EF, GH. Do you take on A6? I guess not. Yeah.
Oh, you do, no?
Not sure.
Okay, I'm not sure too. I don't take here. I just castle.
So you were going to take on C6 and D5. French tactics.
Wow. That shows that. It's amazing.
It's probably bad.
Yeah, I can take another one.
Yeah.
Okay, he played 95. Ah, no, okay, didn't play. Take on
Okay,
H4.
so GH is more logical. But I don't know what he's aiming for here. Oh, bishop a6 is what he's
Now
thinking.
you're thinking about bishop a6. That's cute.
That is good board awareness.
Amazing vision.
But I don't really like it. Then the black knight could raise to d7 and potentially. He insists on putting the bishop on f.
You would play it, no, Magnus? Bishop a6. I mean, if you spot it.
That would be just for fun.
Yeah, exactly. Especially plus
No, but
3.
I kind of like the idea that the bishop might be better on that diagonal on d7, d1, sorry, b1 h7, than this one.
Yeah. Because now you have to.
Actually, Anish has been playing a little bit in the style of Maxim, in this sort of Grunfeld types of structures. I'm not sure it's a compliment.
Big compliment. The leading specialist.
It's it's a mixed bag.
I would point out that maybe in the sharp tactics battle, which during the time scramble, he was a bit less precise than usual.
No, I'm saying like right after the opening. Obviously, like
yeah,
in those battles, there's no contest. I think he's doing nicely here, though.
Okay, with that point. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, practically speaking, it's not so bad. I could even imagine black just going f5 at some point.
Wow, that's
Do it.
That's your love for the Stonewall.
Yeah.
I like white. I'm sure you do as well, Jan. I mean, if Magnus wouldn't be here, we would be claiming that white is completely winning, no?
No, I just look at the bar and I say white seems a little better to me.
Knight f5 is a
Oh, knight g4.
Oh, come on!
Oh.
You won't see it. You won't see it.
You can smell the French dollars.
You won't see.
You can smell the French dollars now.
You take the queen.
He's taking too long. He will see it. Now he saw it. Okay, it's clear he saw it and he doesn't see anything.
Okay, but
what will you play it if you see it? What's that to calculate?
He saw it. Come on, he will play
40
it.
seconds.
Jan, don't worry, he will see it.
How can you not play this?
That's amazing. You will play king
Maybe he lost connection.
This makes no sense. Also, he would have played some other move by now, or he played it and Nihal resigned, and the next game is running. What's going on? Bishop g6 after a minute of considering it.
Yeah, but this is completely unclear now, practically speaking.
Knight h6. Knight h6, of course.
With 1.5 minutes against 20 seconds.
Yeah, that's why you play it quickly.
Takes, go back. You continue the game.
Maybe he was afraid, some compensation here.
Yeah, but it's better to be a piece up than not to be a piece up.
No, I'm kidding. It's completely winning for black.
You think?
Also, the pawn you lost was one of the double.
Yeah, it was the h6 pawn.
Yeah.
Takes.
f5.
F5.
Of course, now.
Queen e8. Yes, of course.
I was praising Nihal too much. But it took him for very long to see it, yeah?
Knight f7, very good. Preparing to get the rook to g4.
Ale. But still, I don't like his chances. But I'm still 10-1, I'm still comfortable. He needs to win this one, then bullet. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
I'm not claiming he's a favorite.
No, but seriously though,
Win two games?
The way it's been going, getting into the bullet -2 is not.
Yeah,
it's not an awful outcome.
Stranger things.
But okay, don't.
No, okay, don't skin the.
No, he didn't win that game yet.
No, of course not.
That's
White is very soft.
Okay, bring the bishop around now. And now you bring the bishop around. That's.
I mean, where? Here.
Yeah, no, but somewhere. Right now, it's not doing anything. Rook g7 is a pointless move. He's hoping for some crude blunder.
No, Nihal's just going to sit and wait.
Oh, by the way, when the rook was on b1, rook e3 was a nice finish. Queen e3, rook.
Oh, still there.
Still.
Yeah, it's there now. It was there now.
He saw it. Yeah. He saw it. Played king h1. Yeah.
King will be brought to a8 first.
Okay, so he's gonna go far
now
enough
we'll get checkmated
with the king to provoke a4, and then
a4 already happened.
Exactly.
Queen h7, as you do.
What's the point of this? Total panic.
Okay, a5, and now you can bring the king to a8. And now he's going the king the other
that's
way.
his plan.
What's his plan? I mean, he has no plan. I mean, it's clear that he has no plan since he won the piece by
king h2.
luck.
King h2, rook e3. No, Nihal sees it now. That's the problem.
Of course, it's not happening. No, the king will go to a8 for starters.
No, but he keeps on blundering it. It's there.
Yeah, neither side sees it. It's not happening.
50 moves all. Do they have this on chess.com?
Knight a5.
Bishop.
Oh, rook h3.
Ale!
What's
it's not over yet, though.
What's this?
It's more or less over.
Okay, it's actually pretty over. Queen b2.
What a
okay,
finish.
so how about this? Queen b2, queen h2. Then you go take with the queen on g2, just to be very safe. Rook h1.
Rook h1. What's he doing?
Now queen h8, he missed, clearly. Queen c7.
What's he doing?
Queen d7. Queen e1. You have to go queen e1.
Okay,
now.
draw. Yeah, but...
No. H3. H3.
It's not winning.
It is.
Okay, it might be winning, but he's not winning. Not this position.
Come on, take on f4 and then take on d4 with check.
See.
Okay, now you're gonna run into some
3-4, yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
Ah, it's a door.
Oof, that was another rough one. But okay, it's also more or less how the match was expected to go. No, he gets some good positions, but he's weaker on the finish line.
He had 20 seconds when he played bishop g6.
So let's show the trick that you mentioned and you saw like 10 minutes ago. That was a nice one just to make. So, I mean, kind of was possible all the time. Yeah, takes queen g3. You have to take, check, take. Okay, now one more move, but bishop h4.
Yeah, also b6
good move.
maybe.
B6, yeah. Yeah, b6 is rather easy as well. Amazing.
Yeah, of course, I'd go bishop h4.
Yeah.
Oof, but rook h1, there was no threat. Play rook h2, queen h2, whatever.
I'm a bit worried, Jan. I would expect Nihal to spot such tricks, not to allow it. I'm a bit worried for the bullet.
Yeah, you seem very worried.
No, but
I've known you for a while.
That was like allowing that many times in a row was not impressive. Otherwise, he did a very good job defending. Like he realized that he should not panic. He should just try and defend the position.
And that was a blunder. Knight g4, bishop g6, which took 40 seconds for Anish to notice, which is quite a lot.
Okay, just for those who want to learn, like, what could he have done differently later on? So we go through the game, like, okay, bishop g6, takes. So far, this is good. I think maybe his first mistake was rook g8. I mean, just knight d6 was simpler. And then if knight f2, you can go f5.
Ah, you want to keep that bishop, okay.
Yeah. Okay, but maybe, yeah.
It does look very clean, actually.
Yeah, but it's, yeah.
Okay, but this is obviously completely fine.
You can still go f5, actually.
Yeah, I would still have kept the bishop.
Okay, that's interesting, yeah.
You have the bishop pair, after all. And the bishop also covers a lot of important squares from e8. Or h5. Actually, queen e8, yeah, that's even better. Just keeping the bishop there. And now you have the square on e8 for the knight.
Yeah, so
what he did was also yeah. So here so here is one of the problems, like playing with so little time, that it's very hard to play on the whole board. So here I think like a5 would have made his job a whole lot easier.
That's a good point, yeah, because you simply cannot close the queen side.
Yeah.
So you have to open one of the files and okay. I mean, yeah.
Then being a bishop up should eventually tell.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, also a6 it's a nice move to make quickly, but it's conceptually a bit wrong.
Yeah, they were no early to play a6, yeah, that's for sure. So a5 again, yeah? Same.
Yeah. a5, yeah. Rook g4, yeah. So now also rook 8 g8, like rook f2. Maybe this was the last serious chance to play a5.
Yeah, and now b5 you would have done, and c5 you want.
c5, yeah.
That's good, more than good. You just open the position for your bishop. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. And after what he did here,
okay,
yeah, unless you spot one of the 15 chances you had to play rook e3, then it's not so easy.
But
also, like the position that he had when he eventually got bishop takes b4 was not easy to win with.
But why he doesn't go bishop d8 and b6? Because c6 is hanging, right?
Yeah, it's too loose.
So you go here,
rook
yeah?
c1, yeah.
Okay.
I think it feels risky,
But,
and it may not even.
Okay, I go here. Ah, you mean like takes, and it's some kind of similar stuff.
Yeah, exactly, like in the game. I mean, obviously, black is winning. You could just go like bishop d8 and
yeah,
chill. But
and what happened? Okay, he went there, and finally, king h2, bishop b4 takes. Rook h3. Of course, if you take, it's mate. If you take, it's mate.
Yeah, but you can't play this unless you calculated a win. After maybe you just missed the square h5 altogether.
Now, what was the correct
There's
move?
no threat. No, rook h2. What's the threat?
Yeah.
Ah, you take on g7 anyway. Huh?
Yeah, I think maybe queen h2, queen h1, then rook e3 wins.
Beautiful. Are you sure?
That's not so not so straightforward. King d3, rook g3.
Because otherwise it's check.
Yeah.
King, where do you go?
No, you go rook f3, but then just rook b3 or I mean rook f3 or queen b4.
Yeah. It is game over. That would have been cleanest, yeah. I mean, not cleanest, a way to win.
No.
And here is still winning according to the machine. So what was you were shouting something? Take on d4 and
first of all, queen e4.
Queen e4. Okay. Ah, you take with
Wins
check.
the pawn with check.
Yeah. That we like.
I mean, he could have gotten that. Maybe he could. I couldn't actually have gotten that later.
Yeah, that's a good point. So okay, let's say I go here. You will take. I give you my. No, I give you. I don't know. I give you f4 first. I don't know why. Maybe not actually. King g2. Okay, they started again.
Yeah, this.
And then you want.
Here we go.
Okay, that's
Allez,
it.
plus
the favorite. Now,
I think he should play 3e4 if he's going to play the Queen's Gambit accepted. That's white. Just play the most forcing stuff. Maybe at this point he considers the match almost lost, so he's not playing his best stuff. But
oh, come on, it's all to play for.
There is, though, to some extent. Queen c7.
Take on d7. Come on.
Yeah, take on d7. You know you want to.
Yeah, Queen c7.
You can't think for 20 seconds.
No.
Take it. Like a Polaroid picture.
Have you made that joke before? I feel like you made that joke before.
Probably. It's an outcast line.
Yeah, I know. But that's shake it, obviously.
Yeah.
And what's it they say? All right, 14 times.
All right.
I never
could be.
Well, that's for probably for a classical game rather than bullet.
We'll get to it. Is Anish better? I don't know, but the king is.
We have the classic knight and the double F pawns, the classic Catalan structure. Okay, just get the rooks off, and then you start to pretend that you're better with the. Oh, h3. What is h3? That hurts. That hurts my eyes.
Couldn't he just provoke him to give his queen for 2 rooks?
That's what people do. Also, this trade is very poor from Nihal. Now Anish has the c file he wants. It's going to go knight e3 to e1 to d3, and it's actually much better in the ending now.
Oh, so now he's in his Catalan book. Now he knows what he's doing.
Play, automatically. This trade of rooks, I mean, for those who grew up with the Kramnik Fritz match. Kramnik Jr. was the first one. Maybe he played Fritz several times, whatever. But then this endgame seems pretty good for white, no? Okay, now it's just...
It looks like autopilot, no? Knight b2.
Yeah, now it's completely autopilot. Oh, wow. He actually gets a win without any effort whatsoever. F3.
Chess culture.
Amazing. He's back.
Yeah. And
back in business.
Nihal severely disrespects Anish by resigning early.
Yeah, that's a big mistake. That's true. But Nihal knows another very soft is just around the corner.
Oh, now he goes f6 instead of h6.
Ale. He had some time to fix it during the break. f6,
E5.
g5, e5. Now we're talking. Would you like to debate this with my friend Stockfish 15-1, Mr. Sarin? Looks nice
F5,
already, no? E4,
F5,
F5, F5. Here we go.
Yeah, black is much better. Knights on c3 and b3 leaves sort of a
not a great
weak
question. Yeah. But queen is hanging there.
Is he gonna trap his queen again?
G4.
Rook h3.
Rook h3.
Let's try.
Okay. Knight d4. Oh, is g4 coming?
It is. Good or bad has to be played.
Okay, bishop g7. Bishop g7, you can at least repeat like queen h2, bishop e5 maybe.
Never.
Oh, you could just take fg. Yeah, fg
Take
is
it.
nice. Oh, nice.
Pawns cover a lot of squares.
They do. Black is very solid.
6. I counted.
Well, they're the ones that they do cover are important. Now queen e5.
Keep the
queen
pawn.
d7
I like
is
it.
a little bit too passive.
Yeah.
Okay, don't defend that pawn. Go like
Rook e8.
rook e8, yeah.
Also fun.
f3 is an ugly move. a4 is also nice, but maybe that pawn is
b5, Ale.
weak.
It's a mistake.
Why is he
Well, the pawn is hanging on c6, no?
Okay, yeah, just chop off the knight on d4. It makes
It's
it
fine.
less likely that you'll blunder. Now you can
It's
play
all fine.
quickly. He's also way up on time. Knight c5. You should involve the rook on a8. Rook a8.
There it comes.
Yeah.
Oof,
94.
Such an ugly move.
94.
And come on.
Ooh,
Nihal, behave.
as we said all the way, in bullet, anything's possible.
That's amazing,
Okay.
actually.
Yeah, just bring the
Didn't he-
king. Rook. I'm not so sure about this. He's gonna bring the knight back.
He's playing these stupid openings, Nihal, and that doesn't help him much, yeah? To repeat always the
we
same.
knew that
Change.
before.
Yeah, but he has to
if
change
he-
at least.
If he gives
But
Anish
now
after the
he's
break, he
improved
should
this
repeat.
position and just a tad, I feel.
Oh.
Okay, this is king d4 is suicide.
Oh, checkmate on
boy.
d5.
Checkmate.
Oh, Mr. Nihal, are we tilting a little
Nihal
bit?
is rattled. Nihal is rattled. He
Ooh.
needs to come up with a new opening that Anish
Plus-
cannot.
Okay,
Now
here we go.
he's tilted as well. Now he's
Here we
tilted.
go.
No, this is still
D4
very
now.
much book.
You can show
C4.
your prep now. Anish, show your prep.
No.
Bishop D3. Not bishop D3.
Oh, this is also good. I mean, A.
Yeah.
B5
Yeah, you
without
didn't move the
knight
knight.
and
Yeah, it's nice.
without the knight, that doesn't leave a great impression.
That's terrible.
Like 2 tempi up? No, you have a knight on
Yeah.
e2.
And also, the position is very easy to play.
Ale!
Queen e2, rook goes to b1.
I like it. You had fun.
We
Yeah,
should
I mean-
always bet against each other. We can just bet
Yeah.
bet before the match. It
Okay,
makes
but
it
now he
more
has to think. Now he's made
Yeah, of
all
course.
the obvious moves.
Yeah, I don't
Go
like this.
go like rook a2 or something.
Yeah.
Trust me, it's much more fun when you are rooting to watch something when you are rooting for a team. And I will have a lot of fun.
I
Saturday.
know. Maxime told me how much fun it is.
Okay, takes. D5.
D5.
Oh, bishop d5. He's gonna play bishop d5.
Never.
Why?
No, takes knight d5. Yeah. This is
Oh, it does it.
Okay.
so it may even be pretty good objectively.
Hmm?
Bishop and g5 is not really speaking to the rest of his pieces.
He wants to take that pawn, yeah?
But okay, now he's kind of coordinated. Now everything's
Yeah. We
everything's
can move
protected.
quickly. Pieces are coming. A6
Yeah.
is hanging. We're good.
Oh yeah,
What kind of
exactly.
stupid moves
Don't
that-
exchange. Just go for the attack. Anish beat me like this once in this Madrid's Blitz tournament.
Bishop c4.
Where like
Ale.
he blundered everything on the queen side, and then he just mated me somehow.
That's what he does.
Go for mate. Rook a1. Be a little bit so. Knight h2.
Come on, don't overdo it.
Okay,
late.
knight g4.
Like Kasparov.
Yeah,
Anish
like
Kasparov.
Kasparov Karpov. Bishop c4, queen c3.
Yeah,
Look at those bishops though. They're gonna have a lot of scope. Like practically
E5.
white is
Queen c3, queen f3. It's all
Queen
over
c
the place.
yeah. Queen c3.
D4. It's D4, Padzos.
Yeah, give us more
Yeah, okay,
squares.
queen f3 exactly.
Bishop
Oh, now
c4.
bishop c4. This is
Cruising.
beautiful.
Exchange queen, Anish.
Queen
You
f4,
can win the pawn.
Queen f4.
No, not happening. Queen
He's
e5.
in his element now. Queen f6. There was rook a4.
Now it's really his element. Now
Oh my
look,
God.
this is really his element.
Oh,
And queen e4, queen f4, and then queen e4.
yeah, queen e4 just crushed.
Now rook a3. Rook a3. You have
Take
to
it.
spot-
Oh, come on.
You have to
Come
spot that.
That's not a tough one. Back crank.
He won't see it. He didn't see it.
Uh,
Oh,
Ooh.
G3 sitting bishop G2 though.
Okay, I like the idea though.
Take on a3. Now
Okay,
bishop
queen e5,
c5.
queen e5,
Oh,
queen e5.
come
That's game over. That's game over. Queen
How
f7,
can you blunder like that every game, Nihal?
knight d5, queen c5.
It's
Yeah.
just insane.
Oh,
Rook a6 also hanging. He's
But
hanging
he's
everything. He's completely out of it.
Yeah, he's completely out of it. Well,
10-10. Laurent, you want to buy out for 97 French dollars?
No.
it's amazing though. I told you he can do this. Just play for. Oh, now he's playing for an attack again.
No, come on, this is
Okay,
so much.
d5 is.
What kind of
sort
move is
of-
d5?
That's
Queen
ruining the
a5,
fun.
take it. Knight b6.
Ruining the fun.
No, he's just
Does it
taking
just
a pawn.
blunder a pawn?
Yeah, makes no
It's
sense.
amazing. No, that I couldn't believe.
But he was
it
preventing the
happening.
attack with e5, you know?
Yeah, he's chickening out, but it cost a pawn. Or bishop c4, which is not the move you want to play normally.
But what Nihal is doing, I mean, this blitz genius.
He's tilting. e4, take it. Don't even think about it.
Anish is playing very well, practically speaking. Okay, just go back. Knight c3. Bishop g4. Trade off that stupid bishop.
Yep.
Rook c8. Oh yeah, knight
Ah,
d7.
tight.
Queen b6.
Queen b6,
easy
rook
moves.
c8.
He's just
Put the
playing a
queen
lot.
at a5,
He's
just
just
in
playing
case.
a lot better than he did in Blitz.
Yeah, he doesn't have time to think.
Yeah.
It's his biggest enemy.
Knight e5 now.
He has a
Queen
good hand.
a5.
He just needs to trust it. Queen
Oh,
b4.
g4.
Okay, h6.
Oh, now he's gonna get scared.
Queen b4.
Queen b4, rook d4.
Mm.
He sort of established some grip.
Hmm.
Now he's thinking. Don't think.
Yeah, we don't like that.
Oh, rook
And
h8.
he always goes rook h8 when in doubt. I never like it. But it looks fine here.
But now Nihal has to make a move though.
Nihal has been out of it for many, many minutes now.
Many
Yeah, no, I mean, it's just amazing, actually. I didn't
Rook
expect that.
c2, Ale.
Yep.
Wow, that will be fun, oh? He will adopt him.
Oh, okay, please.
It's not over yet.
Yeah,
Stop trying to jinx him. I understand.
Yeah.
It's not going to work.
I don't know.
97. Okay, G5. After G5, I don't believe in white anymore. Now I don't see any tricks whatsoever.
There's no play. No?
Yeah, me too. Me too. This is over. Match over. Game over. Match over.
Those are the saddest attempts at jinxing I've ever seen.
Wow.
Anish is playing well now.
Knight C5? What's
This
this?
is fine.
Rook B2. Okay, he wants to take on...
Also Queen E1, just in case. It's fun.
Just watching this game, it's like a symphony.
Yeah.
Of
Bittersweet symphony. Wow, there comes the queen. Queen H1. Knight G1.
Oh.
Okay, found a move. To his credit.
Small hopes, maybe, no? F4. Rook B1 is good. Okay, we're back.
Still, you're still completely lost.
Rook A7. Go Rook A7.
Yeah.
Okay,
Endgame. Let's do it.
Takes
Rook A8. Allez,
takes.
pre-move.
That's finished.
Yeah.
A2.
Yeah, A2 or Knight C5. Knight C4.
Oh my. Oh my.
Rook A3.
Rook A3, come on.
Oh, Knight E2. Oh,
Less good.
this is... Okay, take on G5. Take on G5.
Good enough, but less good.
Oh, come on.
King F6 was not great. He should have gone F5 first. That would have made everything a bit easier. Now he sort of has to reroute his pieces.
Get that knight out of C3. It makes me nervous.
Yeah, me too. I was getting trapped. Oh, knight to A7.
King 98.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
That was scary.
This is mate in one.
Scary moment.
But this game, regardless of how it ends, will give Nihal some confidence.
Yeah, because
this has been a fairly nervous effort from Giri. At least lately. Oh, no, don't go over there. Knight C6 was possible. King G5, King F6.
Now he's in time, at least.
G5, G5.
Go G5, Knight F4 for once. Yeah.
Knight G7. Oh, nice.
Knight H6.
Everything protected.
And then F5, yeah?
F5, F5. Oh.
Still fine. Still fine. King F4. Come on.
Yeah, King F4 not allowing E5.
Knight C7. And
yeah, no, he won.
And
Anish
Giri is taking back the lead.
He actually has the lead for the first time since ever. This is amazing.
Just hanging around till the bullet, as you do it. Well, how much time is left on the clock? 50 minutes still. Okay, anything can happen.
Every time Nihal played for a win in a drawer's position, this is what he knew.
Yeah.
E4.
Amazing.
Come on.
Finally.
But
why you didn't play that before?
But Vinnik Uwe, have you never studied any classics? This is already lost for black. Rook A1.
It was Botvinnik Keres, no?
Sorry. Uwe also had a game.
Yeah. Oh, Sotiris just chimed in. Yeah,
Sotiris knows. Yeah, sorry. History buffs. Still a bad line for black.
But yeah, it's not a disaster, no?
No, just wait for the knight to sit on D6 and we'll talk.
Okay, knight D4. Wait a sec. Knight D4 is actually...
Rook F7, allez.
Yeah, that's it, just over. He H8 first, yeah.
King H8.
Queen F2.
No, Queen F2. What's he doing?
He's getting crushed.
Queen F2, Rook.
Queen C3 is a bit weird, but good enough. He doesn't want Queen B4.
Yeah, keep control over more sort of central squares. Ooh, Queen H4.
That
is scary.
Take an F7?
Yeah, but
that's not a move. It doesn't work at all. He's just losing, yeah?
I like what he's doing. Took 10 seconds, calculated.
Yeah.
Grabbed it. It's fine.
Okay, you should have taken a bit earlier, but E6, E6. There's nothing to think about. E6 is always right here.
Culture. Do it for the culture.
Don't care what the evaluation says. E6 is the correct move. Like,
b5.
the likelihood that black will blunder is much higher than white, I would say.
Wow, knight g6.
It just takes worry about anything. This is a Nihal position, unfortunately.
Yeah, it is. It is. No, yeah, actually, he.
Nah, this is not going to go
There
well.
was nothing.
Oh, come on! Stop laughing. Like you walk corridor is much better. And you say
Rook F1. Rook F1. Come on.
F1.
Rook F1 is obvious.
He cannot
Protect
hear
the
you.
Don't
Allez,
have all your
something,
pieces
so.
on loose squares.
Rook e3, queen c4. Huh?
Okay,
Oh,
now Rook
queen.
F1 and Queen F7 wins. 92?
I don't like this. I don't like any of it, even if it wins.
Rookito, no?
Oh,
Oh, check.
yeah. This was never going to go well.
Yeah, 92 was too loose.
Anyway, draw is enough. Keep making draws.
Amazing.
I'll give you 100 to 1 that the rest of the games end in a draw.
Not taking it. Hang on, how many games?
Probably about 4. About 4.
Yeah, 100 to 1 might be fair, actually.
Yeah, I think so.
But Nihal keeps playing the stupid line, but now Anish knows it like the back of his hand.
CD.
Queen A5 check.
He wants the Carlsbad. Okay, King F1. No?
Ah, that's the same as we saw. Yeah? 92. Yeah. Wow.
Bishop F5. You love Bishop F5 anyway.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course.
That's a weird tick.
F3. Okay, takes, knight b4.
Pas de problème.
No, not knight b4.
Oh, Bishop D6.
Yeah. Okay, so you
Knight B8, nice.
Yeah, keep everything nice and tidy. But this is a Nihal position, though.
Yeah, this is not ideal. Yeah, Nihal likes this stuff.
I'm not too sure about quick.
But no play A6.
No. Yeah, why
did he go
allow
A6?
Okay, he wants the activity. He's seen further than all of us.
C5.
Now knight C2, C5, yeah. Or even knight B6, actually.
Yeah, knight B6 looks nice.
Come on. Even, actually, CB. CB was probably the best. CB and then rook C8 and then knight B6.
This is
fine. Yeah, this is still fine. Still fine.
Okay, it's a bit worse for black, no? Oh, no.
Nah, not really.
I read The Road to Chess Improvement. I know all there is to know about the Carlsbad. See? He's
Bishop D4. Oh,
no, but this has some serious Karpov-Kasparov vibes as well, no?
Yeah,
the game where
Karpov just
lost.
Black.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, that's true.
95.
95? Yeah, this is... Ooh!
I can smell it.
All these croissants I can smell.
This is amazing. I'll tell you.
C3. Just takes D5, then Bishop D4. Oh, even this. Bishop D5? Come on.
Centralize. Come on. Easy moves. Bishop D5, King F7. And just repeat Magnus moves and pretend like it's all easy.
Okay, takes first, Bishop D5. This is...
Nah, I don't like it. Nah, I don't like it.
Yeah,
but... What does he want now?
It's going to be hard to win this. Bishop D1. Tactics.
Yeah. Oh,
Bishop.
wow.
Oh!
Okay, but no.
No,
completely wrong.
There's check.
Completely wrong. Yeah,
such a luck.
Wrong.
Yeah, but he's not winning this.
He might lose it.
Oh, yeah. Why don't you take the pawn?
With a choke. With a choke. There was no way he was losing it otherwise.
B6.
B6. Rook E2. D5. Yeah, this is...
Also, in these endgames, he's normally getting crushed. Check.
Oh.
Check. Run.
But King E6 is coming.
King E6 and I will run. Big time.
Okay, Rook B1 he has to do. Or this, and then Rook B1. Don't run with the pawn. What are you doing?
You count?
Okay, this was not a bad try, actually. King H6? You have to go the other way.
You have to go King G8, yeah. I'm just quitting.
I should have taken an h3,
just
but
take
okay,
a
it didn't matter. No, then g5.
Okay, this is lost. Anyway, on to the next one. Or flag him. But okay, Nihal's never
Okay, take an
flagging him.
h3. Take an h3.
What's going on here?
Okay, he was actually. Oh my god.
Quit.
What's happening? Okay, g5 now.
h5, gh.
Okay, this is
That
just
was a
nerves.
sad finish. Yeah.
Crazy
Oof.
nerves at the end.
Not so sad.
Nihal's conversion was also.
Yeah, both
Yeah,
sides.
yeah, he missed. He missed a lot of stuff. Yeah, that's for
Don't
sure.
lose hope. Don't lose hope.
But the score is tight. There's all to hope for. Nihal's playing more bullshit. Pin the knight.
Bishop e5, yeah. This is an old Timon game as black. He lost to Gaylor or something with bishop e5.
That's also fine. He probably knows what he's doing, actually.
This is good.
Nihal, work on your openings, please.
Yeah, this is a bit sad now. Should we two?
Castles,
We're winning
just
already.
castles.
No,
No, just
castles.
Castles, huh?
Ah, come on. I know my
Castles
boy.
with-
This is a
Okay,
good point.
for h5,
H5 the way
Okay,
we
this
do
is-
in the Chicken Chess Cup.
Oh yeah, no, h5. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
okay.
not silly.
Even chicken go H5. Wow, very aggressive, Nihal.
hg.
Allez.
Okay, have
Now
to-
this pawn will
Oh,
distract Anish.
Edgy.
Bishop h6. Bishop
Rook
h6.
dg1.
What's he doing?
Ah, he does it.
What's he doing? Bishop g5?
I mean, come on.
Like Fisher.
And then sack mate.
Yep. Has it down to science.
f4.
Such a bad game.
f4.
It ain't over yet.
b4 now.
He wants to take
b4.
b5. b4, we have to be careful.
b4, knight g5.
I like the we.
Come on.
Knight d5, knight d5, knight d7, bishop b5 should win. But that's already
complicated.
a little bit.
That's clear. Think.
Knight
Make
d5
sure everything is
Fine,
fine.
Bishop b5. Bishop b5.
Okay, it's an obvious move.
It's the first move which comes. Bishop f3.
Bishop f3.
Okay, this is also
good
is
enough. It's gonna be some endgame. Queen d6.
Oh, rook
h3.
h3.
Are we sure about
Not
that?
sure I
Takes
like that.
95.
Yeah,
not
but
very
still.
clean.
Queen f4 now.
No, it's
Not
not going.
happening. Not
No, yeah.
happening.
Bishop e2 will come. Oh, rook h1 first. And then bishop e2, yeah.
This is
Yeah.
all wrong. This
That's-
is all wrong. I mean, it's
It
still
is.
completely winning, but
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not clean.
And
But
7 seconds.
Still winning. 7
Wow,
seconds or
that's-
less.
That's a clutch game. That's for sure. Less than 5 minutes to play.
come on,
Have
beat
it.
Steve Nash.
The Anish Giri sons. And basketball jokes always crack up, Laurent.
Yeah.
No, this is all wrong.
Oh,
my
he's lost
god.
the thread completely.
Oh.
No.
B3, king safety.
What's he doing?
Oh,
Back rank also.
King j
He wants
h2.
King J Queen H2.
Yeah, that's for
Fine.
sure. King e6
Oh,
is a blunder.
losing, but there's no time.
Queen
But
g2.
maybe
Queen
you get
G2.
that.
Oh wow. No,
Maybe it's just checkmate. D5,
It's a
Queen
simple
G4.
mate. Yeah, it's a
Okay,
simple
it's-
mate. EF, Queen e2. Check twice, gain some time. Oh yeah, actually seen.
Good enough. Good enough. We have a G pawn.
Okay,
Now just
take
take
six,
Queen.
G6.
Amazing
Wow.
game.
Ooh. Such a game. What's
Plus
the
one.
clock? 3:55 plus 1. Okay, let's think about this. Maybe time for the last break, Anish?
My God.
No,
Okay.
back
It's
to
black.
the very soft. Come on, yeah, you can't play the very soft every game after you start being worse every game because you checked it. Back to ED4. Bishop F5? No. Oh yeah, this was the improvement, F5. Weird improvement. Okay, already much worse with white.
Take it, chop it off. Just go for the attack. Oh, F4, he's set on this
thinks
scheme.
that,
I like
yeah.
C4.
He checked some line quickly and he's
Yeah.
Okay,
what it
go.
said.
Bishop E5 takes Queen H4 or something. No,
This is fine. This is fine. He has some sort of plan. That's all we need.
Okay, CD.
It's fine. He wants to take f3, go queen g5.
Okay, take on h3. Take on h3.
Oh!
Come on, what? No, I mean, like, Nihal is...
Yeah, he doesn't even take it. You see, he's completely rattled.
But how? I mean,
That's
so
a
scared.
practical choice.
Yeah, queen b3 is a good move, yeah. You want 97.
Still.
I mean, you want to do something.
Bishop b5. Bishop b5 now. Oh, there's... No, okay.
No, queen b3 confused Anish. That was a good move. We have to admit.
Yeah. Okay, I take back my earlier criticism.
Please, it's losing. How many? Is it -4 on this bullet, yeah? It was +3, yeah, before the start of the bullet. Yeah? That's amazing.
96. Ugh.
Looks a little...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Safety-wise, it's a bit yucky.
Also, clockwise, it's a bit yucky. But the good thing is, Nihal is very tilted.
94 followed by 96. Should be winning.
Knight c3, look at him. He's so out of it.
Yeah, Knight c3, that was Knight c5, I think. Ah, but this is still good for white.
This is still lost with the king, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently, queen d7 was a blunder.
Yeah,
yeah.
Practically,
he missed rook e6.
He doesn't spot any simple tactics
That's
anymore.
just amazing.
He's out of it at this point. I shouldn't say anything considering the stuff I missed yesterday, as I mentioned before, but no.
Plus 15.
No. This is not fair at all.
It's still anybody's game.
Yeah, but now we have
No. Hook ending. Pawn up.
Well, rook ending, he normally wins, or Anish normally loses.
Yeah, but you said that the previous
Hang
time.
on, king f6.
Yeah,
we have a countermate. King f6.
Oh, there's...
Oh, he didn't see it. That was beautiful.
a5. Okay, this
might be a draw, but he's gonna lose. No,
okay,
not even close.
No. Wait a sec.
Waiting.
Neil. Okay.
It's just lost.
Rook d2.
Also, don't make it so easy for Nihal. Don't give him like a winning rook endgame. There, his hand is good. King g6. No, it doesn't matter.
We have tie breaks.
Okay.
The show must go on.
Wait a sec.
Magnus still sees hope.
Oh, b4. No. b4 is no good. b4 is definitely no good. Now g4.
Oh, we're back in business. b4. Oh.
But b4 is conceptually horrible because you allow the rook behind the pawn. g3. We're playing for 3 results here, boys.
No,
is he going to
play
run
for
with
a draw?
He's running with the king.
Oh,
no, take the pawn!
Don't let the king in the middle.
What is he doing?
Wow, that's amazing. G2, rook b8, rook g6.
Okay, still not over.
Now it's a draw. Rook f2 is a blunder.
Yeah,
it's
rook
amazing.
F2. We got OT, boys. Or do we? King g6. We got OT. Rook b2.
Wow. So how does that work?
Did he resign?
Yeah.
Did he resign? Why not? You could try rook b2 or rook b8.
Rook b2 we take.
Yeah, I understand.
Ah, okay.
That's the point.
That was unnecessary. So we really get overtime?
Yep.
This is too dramatic, Laurent. I can't even imagine how I'd feel if I had all this at stake. But you dodged the first bullet.
Yeah. I don't know, how does that work? What's the format now? 4 games?
Four
have
games
the
of bullets.
rule somewhere. Just 1-1, or is it finally 1-0? Like real
no,
bullet?
it's 1-1, and then if it's tied, then it's Armageddon with the old bidding.
Oh yeah, that's time-honored system. What do you think is the correct bit?
That was so close. I have no idea why he didn't just chop off that pawn on g2.
Yeah, that was okay. Just his hand took over it. He couldn't. But rook a3 and allowing king e4 was. Ugh.
Oh, actually takes then a6. So maybe the simplest way was just to go f3.
Laurent,
Okay,
can you?
it
I'm not
wasn't,
sure I'll get that.
Sorry.
It wasn't super obvious, no. Rook a2. Okay, now I'm starting to understand
that
a
was
little bit more of the endgame.
that was very interesting, actually.
So what happened? Rook a2, like from the position you have on the board. Rook a2, king g1. Oh, you played rook a1. Yeah, in this position exactly, like now g3 is really
g3, yeah, king f1, rook f2. We don't really want to draw.
that's the match right there.
Oh, it's a fairly standard pattern to go g3. Yeah, that's
I stopped to believe at some point. I thought it was match for Anish, who did an amazing bullet section. I mean, like, played just much better than Nihal. I think he's a big favorite by now.
But Anish is a decent bullet player. Like, he's 3,000 on lead chess. I mean, he does play bullet.
Yeah, no, I understand, but Nihal was sold to me as a.
Yeah, well, I think Nihal is more. He likes having a 3-0 and then be down to 30 seconds and then do his thing. Like,
and it started.
Okay, boys, they've started.
Okay, here we go. Crappy opening.
Nihal is going for this same horrible line.
Yep, improvement. Knight f6.
Knight f6 is that's much better.
Still a bad position. H4.
H4.
Don't think. Who cares? Bishop h6, h4, one of those.
Okay.
Take it, as we know.
Yeah, I'll take it. It's going to go de for sure.
Yeah, knight d5. Queen e1. I have no clue. I'm just saying.
I know Queen e1 is.
No bishop c4. Don't give him endgames.
No, I'm not so sure about this. Okay, it's better.
Knight d4.
Okay,
Nihal
doesn't take the gift.
Knight d4 was ridiculous.
Yeah.
You have to make knight g4 work, no?
H5.
Knight g4, h5, yeah.
H5.
Nothing to work.
It's conceptually completely wrong.
Nihal falls below 1 minute.
Okay, it took on. Yeah, it took and now.
Good enough.
F4.
Good enough. F4, e5, h5.
H5 first. Okay, so now he's gonna go c5, I think, to protect the knight.
e8.
Okay, e5. Come on, e5. You don't care about the f5 square, I think.
This is so winning for white already. This is amazing. Play
It looks like Fressinet Almashi.
yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is
amazingly lost,
as well as tactically and everything. I'm not sure I like the sack.
Nah, it's fine.
No, it's not so good.
It makes the chances that you go wrong quite a bit bigger.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Magnus. No, I don't like it when he starts calculating.
Oh, Queen h7 is a blunder, apparently.
Yeah, Queen h7, now Rook e6, and it's anybody's game.
Ooh.
Oh.
It's lost now. Just takes and Queen takes, yeah? It's amazing.
F5.
Queen f6. Queen f6 was completely winning.
It's far from over now. Okay.
Play Queen
e5. I thought he would just take on.
Okay, Rook g1, let's hope again. No, there's some soft spots.
C3 now?
C3.
Yeah, now he has a position that's sort of easier to play.
Yeah. Think about it, Nihal. Rook e8.
Queen
Nice
g6.
move. Queen g6.
Queen g6. I mean, it's just lost now.
To the corner.
But then
oh my.
Rook g5.
Oh,
Queen g7. Good enough.
Oh, nicely
Better.
done. Nicely done.
It's just amazing what he's
Up
doing.
one.
That's just really amazing.
Okay, Nihal has to play literally anything else in the opening.
Yeah, he's finally switching.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was just a don't play d5. That was
c6 is gonna. Okay, e5.
Yeah, but it's okay.
We know the plan. e4, h5, knight
Yeah,
f8,
but
bishop
the pawn on
f5.
c6 is a bit awkward.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
You don't care, huh?
Nah. Anish needs to
C5,
attack,
C5.
not think.
No, doesn't care.
Anish Tal. Today we have Anish Tal playing.
D7.
Completely fine. C5 already looming. Yeah, C5 coming. We're probably winning
yeah,
already.
C5 is probably just takes.
C5,
takes,
CD, E3. Come on.
Yeah.
Yes, it's actually
Taking through.
just missing
E3,
everything.
Or H3 first.
96.
96 is
Oh,
weird, but good
96
enough.
is-
Queen D6,
No,
bishop
96
F8, yeah.
is great. Yeah, 96 is great.
That's 2-0 for Anish Giri.
No, but this is the
No,
actual
not yet.
competition
Don't try.
where you just throw out all the active moves and they're just great.
Knight B3. Rook FD1. Oh boy.
Rook FD1, H3 is automatic.
No, that's not happening. That's not happening.
No.
I promise you that.
I don't like this. Now he's sort of consolidating. Now Anish is gonna start spending some time.
Yeah, now he's gonna think, which is the problem. 92, bishop G4 will happen, which is fine, but
H3.
it's not happening.
Queen C8.
Endgame.
Okay.
He's playing these endgames, yeah? He likes. Nihal,
He's
without
still
any.
better, but now I feel like the white position has serious potential.
Yeah.
That
That one is going.
H3.
D5, are they?
That's a
D5.
But bishop
Yeah,
G4 was a big problem, no?
Don't care. D5, keep the pawn.
Okay, but it doesn't actually keep the pawn.
I missed knight takes C1 again.
Our bishop takes.
Anything takes.
Takes.
But still, yeah,
B5?
black is better.
Still bishop B5, bishop D3. We'll be all right.
Uh,
Rook C8.
not so sure. 93 now. This is trending in the wrong direction. Oh,
Sure.
bishop A4, bishop A4.
Still there.
Bishop A4
Take it.
now. And 97. Yeah.
Amazing.
Okay, he's taking over again. 95.
I don't have time to understand anything, but when Anish plays the move,
I'm just yelling moves. I'm feeling.
yeah, but when Magnus yells a move and Anish is playing it, I'm a bit. Not
I'm
really
feeling
happy.
the moves. Magnus is yelling.
This is scary stuff.
Wrong.
97. 97, king f8. Knight c6, rook d7.
Rook
It's
E7.
actually...
He shouldn't go
No,
for these
probably
endgames.
losing.
Like,
Oh!
endgames always go wrong.
Oh, rook e7 takes d7.
He always gets tricked here. This is completely not what we should get.
Yeah, now he's fine.
Josh, but I still don't trust it.
But okay, yeah, he's worse, of course. Bishop d4.
He's just gonna lose.
Amen. Allez! No.
After rook e7 there, we could get the infamous endgame he had against Alexenko. And I had against Vichy as well.
Uh-huh. Which...
It's,
oh,
knight
P5 is
c4 is winning now.
a knight D6, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. No chance. He shouldn't exchange queens. Queen c8, I understand his instinct, but like, don't do it. Also, stylistically, when he's as initiative, he's much stronger than when he has any of these stupid endgames.
Okay, it's 1-1. 2 games to go in this crazy tiebreak.
Okay.
We may
Nihal.
have, I think we'll have Armageddon for such a match. I mean, it would be deserved.
You think they will both win as white or 2 draws?
I don't know.
I don't like this setup.
They will win. They will win.
This is
that
a bit too tight. Checkmate.
Nihal is not going to lose this game.
Yeah, this is too tight. Also, I like that Nihal has spent 20,000 hours on Blitz and Bullet, but no time on an opening against 1e4 in the last 10 years.
No, nobody does that, so it's fine. Okay, that one is interesting. Actually, I mean, like interesting in terms that we don't get mated.
Yeah, you should have kept mating him. I don't know why he changed plans.
Yeah, because it was going well. I have to be.
Yeah, but now he's giving him squares. No, I don't like any of this.
95.
Okay, it's not a big deal. Knight d5, bishop g3.
Bishop h2.
Why go to h2? Bishop is much better on g3.
It's a pawn. c4 and e5, no?
Yeah, it looks that way. It's a pretty big pawn as well.
No, it's clear that
the momentum has changed again, Laurent.
Yeah, but Anish will win the last one. We deserve an Armageddon. That's for sure. Oh, B3. Yeah.
Now the difference is once Nihal has such a position, you know he's gonna win it. He just doesn't get them as often as Anish.
Takes everything, takes on c4. You just gotta bite the bullet.
Ale.
Knight c3 probably wins, but
no, that's all right.
F5 is a big strat, yeah?
Yeah, there's nothing to do about that.
Move the rook, yeah.
Rook d1.
King g7? Really?
Yeah. Oh, I like it.
So calm.
Just because rook d5, knight f6, yeah, was...
Knight g3, what square is that? Don't go there.
That we call your bluff, Anish. Oof.
Ay.
Yeah.
No, but that was just the opening. Don't play bishop d3, short castle, h3.
That's game over. Okay, one collecting all material. You
Thanks.
can resign, Anish.
You will.
Think so?
No, I think so. No.
Queen g5. Queen g5.
Yeah, no, knight h5 because the queen. I thought here.
Waiting for queen f6, but it's not likely.
Really?
Let's face it.
f4, ale.
That I don't like.
You don't like it?
It's making me so I was king h8.
Okay.
King. What? Oh, rook takes. Okay.
Controlling the square and maybe. And he has to win as black. That last game.
Oof, this is a big financial swing for me.
I think he's gonna do it.
You can win 1 Bitcoin, Jan.
Yeah.
1 Bitcoin on the line.
1 billion Terra Luna.
Okay.
Not the worst position to have with black in a must-win game.
No, this is fine.
Not f8.
White is too passive.
Not f8.
Bishop a6. No, bishop a6. What are you doing? Bishop f1. He wants to exchange pieces.
What is he doing? Knight f8. Okay, you gotta go knight f8, knight e6, knight e5.
Nah, but he
bishop
won't.
f8.
Come on.
Does he want bishop c5?
He wants bishop b4, no?
He wants knight c5. He wants knight c5. Okay.
That's a worse version.
But now queen c4, yeah. Exactly, yeah. Knight b3,
Yeah,
knight
then
f3.
knight on f3,
Yeah.
knight on f3. Yeah, this is very safe for white.
But okay.
No, this is not happening. You can't even make a move.
Oh, you gotta. I think you gotta go BC here.
Whoa!
Oh! That's a sad way to end.
No, why? It's not losing a piece.
It's not. It's not losing a piece actually. Yeah. Let's be cynical. Let's go.
Take back one. Take back one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do
e4. E4 is gonna hang. Knight c3 now though. To be
Gonna be a race.
Poof. That was a tough one, but actually, I mean, that's my favorite scenario which happened. I mean, it's nice when
you got to hurt
the
my
day
feelings
come
too.
to. I mean, this is just amazing because you believed in it. Anish believed
e4,
in it.
e4. Ah.
Even Magnus believed in it. I like it. Knight f7.
There's only one way to make this sweeter. If he still wins this, and then.
No, this is not happening. Come on.
No.
Thanks, e4.
Yeah, I don't quite believe it myself.
No. Look at the time.
Yeah.
Rook d6.
Oh.
Rook c6. Rook c6. Rook c6.
Rook b5. Oh, okay. Takes rook d2, knight c3.
That's how it's gonna go.
Yeah.
No, this is hopeless.
h5. At least you're keeping the game going. King g7. Really. Okay, look at this. There's a mate on the board if you bring the rooks all the way around. Okay, g4 happened.
Nihal has done this 1 billion times. Oh!
Rook e4.
f5.
Rook f6, come on down.
Okay, rook a2. Rook a2.
Move!
Move!
What is this?
Oh, no. He's bringing the rook around. He's bringing the rook around now.
Ah!
It's mate.
Knight
Come on!
Oh! Rook h5. Okay.
This is great.
Still not hopeless.
Knight f3. Knight f3. Knight f3.
Well, rook b6, don't move your piece away from there.
No, he's going for mate.
Yeah, but he's not succeeding.
Almost.
Oh my god.
I would get mated. I don't think f1.
Okay, rook g3 is the hope. Rook e4 is good. Knight d5. Knight d5. Just keep the game going.
Yeah.
Takes.
Go away.
Now knight goes to e3.
Doesn't matter.
Now this is going to be tough. Not completely over though. Knight f5. Knight e3.
Far from over.
Yeah, this is far from over.
Amazing. Now we'll have an Armageddon. No, I'm sure. I'm not so sure.
Knight goes to f4. But this is still not
Rook
completely
c3,
over.
we're still talking here. Take it.
I don't think you should take. I don't think you should take.
Really?
He does.
Of course he does.
Oh, Nihal will make 18 billion moves here. Yeah, that was maybe wrong.
f5.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna play it slow. Nihal should have put his pawn on f3. It would have been a little bit easier.
This is not exactly tough. You will need the king at some point, Anish.
It's moving in with the king.
King e4, king e4.
This is the point.
Check.
No, this is not okay. F4. Yeah, F4. You just go check.
This is easy enough. F4, you check a million times.
Okay, you make a waiting move. He should have made the waiting move on the first rank, I think, to give him the most chances. King e4.
Yeah, Nihal knows what he's doing. Like most people would know what they're doing.
Yeah, with 1 second every move, it's not that simple, but yeah.
Also bad timing for f4. Okay.
Rook c2.
Oh, rook c1.
No. And what? King g2?
Okay, f3, but now he's sort of achieved the best possible setup.
Yeah.
Oh, now rook c1 and he's going for stalemate. Rook g4 ends the game.
You missed it. Rook g1. I've won like this again. But he put the king on g6. No.
Okay.
Congratulations, Monsieur Fressinet. Well deserved.
Well, he actually had the chance, though.
Oof.
He had a fork at some point. He actually made something happen. Like, Nihal just got way down on time. Wow.
Oof.
What a match.
That was exciting. I had fun. I'm very upset now, but I still had fun.
Yeah, no, it was great fun. It was amazing, actually. I was in shock during the bullet portion, I must admit. I didn't expect that at all. I was completely wrong. Anish gave an excellent fight. Just crushing the guy in the openings. It was his main edge, I would say.
The king of the backhanded compliment. Excellent fight, crushing the guy in the opening. No, it was entertaining. Congrats to Nihal. What do we have tomorrow, Laurent? We have another
Congrats
match?
to chess, I would say, for this game.
Sorry. We have Wesley against Abdu Satorov Nordirbek. Are you joining us, Magnus?
I don't think I have time. I have some errands to run.
It's not
I actually do. But
okay.
Anyway, thank you so much for joining. This has been
this is
been
great
really
fun.
Yeah.
We learned a lot.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for watching. I will now, I don't know, look for coins in my sofa. Hope I can make it 10 euros and recover from this.
So how do we deal with that? You make a bank transfer or?
Yeah, give me your PayPal. I will send it instantly.
No, I mean to be fair, I mean the match was very interesting and we learned. I mean, I definitely learned a lot with Magnus. I mean, that was amazing, actually.
He's dropping so much knowledge.
I mean,
not talking
like,
shit,
please,
but he's explaining so
people,
much.
If you missed part of the show, I mean, just listen. I mean, dropping knowledge all the time. I mean, I learned so much, and I think you did as well.
Yeah, I was yelling a lot too because I got too excited near the end, but it was...
No, that was
really
clearly amazing, and also about how you should play Blitz, even. He gave some very good advice. I mean, like to get a present position, why, and all that. I mean, that was clearly amazing.
It was a masterclass. We should sell this, and I'm not kidding, to a masterclass.
Yeah.
.com, because there's so much knowledge in there if you listen to not just the moves, but the approach. It's very, very impressive. And we're on it. I honestly had no clue. He texted me 2 minutes after we started if we want company. Nah, don't bother us. No, it was a big honor. And sorry for my boy Anish. He put up a great fight and I thought it was over when he was up 10-9 in the bullet and Nihal hanging everything. But Nihal came back. Oof.
See you tomorrow, my friend.
I need a shower. Bye.
Bye.
Enjoy 12 days of chess heaven at the Chessable Sunway Sieges International Chess Festival. Escape to the sun this December and take part in the spectacular Chessable Sunway Chess Festival situated in Sieges, near Barcelona. Play alongside top GMs including Ivanchuk, Isipenko, Ariban, and more. 10-round open tournaments with over 27,000 euros in prizes. Chess lectures from GMs most days, beer tasting plus sushi, pizza, paella, and cocktail masterclasses. World Cup watch parties, table tennis, table football, and blitz chess tournaments. Even better, Chessable Pro members play for free. You can find out more by going to Sunway Siege's website. Visit chessable.com/Sunway.